Mana.
Oh, this does say the Demon Wasteland Manor. I never made an intermission card or a starting soon card for this one. Maybe in the future.
Next time.
I have so many little things that I want to add to this game that I haven't
Let's
yet.
just make choo-choo sounds, everybody. Choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo. If you're not listening to the jazz music from the music channel, go put it on right now.
You can't see me right now, but I'm dancing.
I'm literally just vibing to it, honestly.
Now everyone can see.
You're wrong.
It's good shit, bro.
Oh, is this the shit from fucking Party?
Oh my god, yeah.
It's so good.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I'm really excited to have the first act of The Pale Rider of Madison-Hill finally kind of broadcast. I ran it one time a long time ago, probably a year or so ago, and I loved it, and then the group immediately fell apart. And I wasn't able to get through it, which is so sad.
It sucks.
It happens.
Yeah, so I've added a bunch of little things to this, and hopefully everybody has had time to look over their characters and kind of what makes them tick.
Oh, shoot.
And Jordan, you okay?
I need a notebook. I'm like, this character, I need a notebook. Hold on. This guy, I need a notebook. I'll be right back.
It's a very good idea to be taking notes in this game.
Actually, give me like 1 second. This is a
Sure.
character that needs a
Sure.
notebook too.
Everyone!
Take a moment.
You know what? I'm just gonna be stupid. Me too. This is my game to be dumb and no notes, just vibes.
Jordan runs a Dollarama just to go get a notebook.
You
How the
don't have,
fuck do you replace an image in Illustrator, damn it?
Replace? I don't know
wait,
if
is
there's
it
a
layers?
replace thing.
Oh, okay. Actually, I see.
Because like InDesign has replace, but I don't know if Illustrator does. I don't think they do.
Yeah, I don't even have all the fonts for this.
Yeah, you'd have to like go online and try to find them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like the closest I can find for the character that I have, even though I already posted Am already. Is there like a discussion?
You guys see? If you guys see, I did add NPCs. It has the cast of the people that are on the train. My like little art for them. And then I also have a little thing underneath that where I put pictures of every person I would cast as that character. Like celebrities, if it was like a movie.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, yeah.
All right. I got a little right in the rain. We're good.
Is Jordan
I tried
ready?
to make as close
Do you have a
to
little, like,
my
notebook,
Yes.
Sikrin? Like it's
I
love that.
What?
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're Jai Lee with the notebook. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, Laura.
So, I think it's just Jaden who's not being played. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Patrick, you're still saying Catherine Fawcett as your name.
do I have to change that on here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I change it while in here? I had to leave and go back.
No, you
The
can
triple
change
box?
it in here.
Your bottom right, the triple dots,
There
and
it
then your
is.
name there.
So Alex, this is
Uh-huh.
waterproof, so you have to burn this if you want to get rid of my notes.
I don't think they had that technology in the 30s.
Right in the rains, maybe. I don't know.
Waterproof?
Maybe not.
I mean,
Destroy
it's
the
the
witch.
dirty 30s, to be fair. Dirty 30s. Oh, wait, this is London, though. Never mind.
There you go.
Listen, I defy time and space to get the story, okay?
Jai.
Is
You're
Jordan
gonna
ready?
survive this just so you
Yeah, I'm
can
here.
write about
Oh,
it.
okay, wonderful.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Lego.
Ready. Ooh, images. I love it. Ooh, that was a good AI image, actually. Patrick, you
Yeah.
made a good one.
Well, actually, this one is better that I just found. That I just made now.
Post it.
Send it.
Yeah. Because
So you
the
got some
one
people watching. Hello.
Yeah, the
Hello.
one in the green is what he actually looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like
It's
it.
like because I had to remove Scar because like if you put Scar, it's like all over their face. Even if you put like exactly where you want it. But
Yeah.
it's whatever. But Baelish looks like, the art there. He's a lot more muscular build. But even if you put muscular, everyone has breasts. Even if it's a man, it has breasts. I had to remove muscular.
That's so funny.
The AI is like, I want titties.
Yeah, literally, it'd be like this buff ass dude with like woman boobs.
Wow.
I mean, it just goes to show society.
Yeah, man.
It's like that meme that Jess always sends.
Mm-hmm.
Women.
Women. Joe.
That's like constant state of being. So
yeah, same.
Girls.
Okay.
Girls. Exactly.
We shall begin. 1 year ago, the Madison-Hill cruise locomotive BE6 was traveling from London to Bucharest, a 4-day journey through snow-blanketed mountains. But when it finally arrived on time for its departure, the train was completely empty. No one knew how the train came to its restful slumber on that lonely platform, but the world was abuzz. The Madison-Hill Company did its best to maintain its image, blaming the event on socialist extremists and their disdain for English travel through the region. But when investigations were unable to uncover a single drop of blood, the odd occurrence faded into memory. That is, until 6 months later, when that very same train came to stop on the station's doorstep, completely and utterly void of life. Search parties scoured the forest mountainside, the name Madison-Hill tarnished to its breaking point, and its once famous luxury cruise locomotive now barren of most passengers. It comes upon the 1-year anniversary of BE6's infamous departure. With customers few, the Madison-Hill Train Company is on its last legs. Unable to stomach another blow to its name, it has enlisted the help of experts to uncover the mystery of the train's passengers' disappearance. You have been hired. With a few exceptions, I believe... Jai Lee, you have not been hired, but you're there anyway. If you accept, you are to meet with the trainmaster at 10:30 a.m. sharp, platform 9 of the Greenwich railway station in London. Bring luggage for a 4-day journey. This is set on February 14th to 18th. It's a Tuesday to Saturday in 1928. Nearly the 30s. Okay. Cars pass as you make your way to the station. Through the rear window of the taxi, heavy raindrops beat down on the brick streets of old London. Passerbys walk calmly under darkened umbrellas and huddled beneath thick woolen coats. The blue-hazed roads pass like a dream. High chimneys billow with a dark haze that blankets the melancholic sky above. It's February, but seemingly no one has told London. It is the 18th consecutive day since the snow melted, and the city has been stuck within the vortex of false spring. Sure, Jordan. Maybe in a moment.
I just meant when you have a sec. It's all good.
On the cobbled roads, they kind of run like a little river, and below the wheels of your taxi, Claude Holland sits in the back, resting his elbow on the car's passenger window, his hand carrying his face as he stares out through the wet glass. Claude, could you please give a description of your character?
Claude is just below average height. He's decently skinny. He has a bit of a vacant expression on his face. He has round, circular glasses on. His eyes are piercing blue. His hair is kind of that not quite curly, somewhat slept on, messy mop of hair that he's clearly tried to comb into some semblance of a hairstyle, but it didn't really work. He's got a little bit of a scruff going on his face, like he just didn't bother to shave this morning. And he is absolutely covered in freckles, very, very darkly across his face, down his neck. And if you do catch a peek at his hands, they're also covered. He wears a very nice, pristine white shirt with a tie and a vest on, and very well tailored slacks. His shoes, however, look a little bit dull. They're kind of scuffed up, like he's had them for a long time.
As you're looking outside, shit! You hear. And outside you see a man in a beige trench coat, clutching what looks to be a copy of The Guardian high over his head as the rain beats down on his shoulders. Please give me a character description.
He's a pretty tall man. He looks a bit of a hot mess. His hair in a messy, curly mess. Like he hadn't combed it that morning. He has like this stern look, like this more of sort of an annoyed look on his face. He looks pretty well dressed, considering he's a well-known private detective. But looks like it hasn't been washed in a while. And his shoes
the
are pretty...
rain's washing it now.
Yep. He has these dull gray eyes, nicely tanned skin, nice freckles across his face. He runs into the train just trying to get the wetness off of him, even though he's completely soaked up. He's like, for fuck's sake, man.
As he curses the rain above him, he runs through the crowded streets, as your car comes to a slow stop. After being set back by a small pile-up, your car pulls into the taxi rank. Right, it'll be 25 pence, sir.
Looks like
What?
I will have to make do.
Oh, no. Vince, you're outside. You were running in the rain.
What? Who's
Claude is in the taxi.
Okay.
Claude,
I'm sorry,
you're
I
in
was
the
getting
taxi.
confused. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
He said,
All right.
arrived, that'll be 25 pence, sir.
Of course. He'll kind of frantically go looking for his bag, and when he finds it, he pulls out the money and quickly passes it into his hands, kind of not trying not to touch this man. Says, "Thank you for the ride," and kind of frantically gets out.
All right. You have a good day now. The taxi says to you.
You as well. Have a good day. Very good day.
Out of the car, Claude, you unfurl your umbrella and retrieve your luggage from the trunk. The pattering of rain can be heard in between the humming of car engines and the movement of feet. In front of you, a thick, 2-story beige stone building has been dyed dark brown in the water that runs down its exterior walls. People filter in and out of its white-trimmed doors, and the building almost peers down on you from its many sizable windows. I'm actually sending an image in chat of the actual building.
Oh.
Greenwich Railway Station. Next, you hear the tired-looking woman at the desk yell. The line has moved on without you, and it seems you're up, Claude.
Oh, Sorry.
Where are you heading off to?
Bucharest, please.
All right. Name?
Holland.
She kind of looks down on a clipboard in front of her on the other side of the counter here. Claude Holland?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I'm glad that we caught that.
The train master is expecting you. Head on upstairs. Should be third door on your right. Big green door. Can't miss it.
Green, third door right. Okay. Green door on the right. Green, third door green on the right. Thank you.
Next, she says, yelling to the next person. Up the stairs, we kind of cut forward. Agnes waits patiently. The second floor is largely empty. The white painted walls lead you to be sitting outside a hefty green door on your right. Please give me a description of your character, Agnes.
So Agnes is an older woman. She is pale, with very light blonde hair that it's done up very nicely manicured. She looks very frail, but she carries herself very well. She has her shoulders to the side, back, and she has a book open on her lap, and she's sort of scribbling notes in the margins, looking down at it through thin, dark sunglasses, with her lips pursed slightly, just patiently waiting. She's wearing something dark, a very dark dress, high-collared neck. Probably has a brooch or something on her just a little small accessory, nothing too large, but very, very well manicured, very put together, understated.
And as you are scribbling notes in your little book, you softly look up. There's no person sitting here. You can see a man sitting on a bench. His foot taps nervously. He plays with the straps on his briefcase. You eye him over the top of your spectacles and read him like a book. Doctor, he looks like, judging by his clean appearance and the caduceus sticks in the bottom of his bag. Older gentleman, but still quite handsome. All around, boring. Mr. Gordon, please give us a description of your character who's sitting across from Agnes.
Gordon is wearing a suit, kind of clean pressed. His sort of attire is immaculate. He takes his time with it. He's a bit of an old gentleman with slicked back hair, and he has just this face he doesn't feel like talking to anyone really.
And up the stairs at this moment, a new face, at least to the two of you. A younger, handsomer boy with raven hair and thin round glasses. He sits down opposite Gordon. The two look at each other and offer a little nod, acknowledging each other's existence. Claude, you have arrived at your place. You can see other people sitting here, so you sit down too.
He kind of, when he does sit down, he'll sit down, kind of quickly make eye contact for a moment, nod his head, and then look back down at whatever he's got in his hands.
It's not long until the door opens up. You're the only ones who came, eh? Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance, he says. I'm Train Master Brigand. Come on in. Come on in.
Agnes stands and walks in, shuts her book very loudly.
Gord does the same thing.
And you guys walk into into the train master's office. He says, I keep things running smoothly for the Madison-Hill company down here. And this man over here, this is Mr. Corinthian. Madison-Hill's appointed muscle. Patrick, could you please give a description of your character? You are muted. As people walk into this kind of cluttered, darkened office, you can of course see Baelish sitting on the right, sitting down next to a wide desk, kind of cluttered with objects, as the train master sits down onto a reclining chair. Corinthian?
So yeah, Baelish, when he stands up, I'm assuming he's going to stand up to help out with the introduction of himself. First thing you notice is that he's a really tall guy. He's about 6'2". He has a Dorito sport type of build. You can tell just by looking at him is that he didn't get that build from like actually like working out, but it's from like constant street fights and like other activities that kind of require him to use his body instead of like actually working out to achieve this physique of his. And he has a scar, a faded scar over his left eye, and he has a very, very, very well-made tailor suit, but it's kind of made tacky because it's salmon colored. But if you are, but if you are, yeah, if you are not cultured, people will say pink instead.
Say it's pink. Yeah.
Exactly.
This man over here is Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis Clive, and you can see another man kind of standing on the farther side. He's just like kind of standing in the darkness, smoking. Mr. Madison-Hill's appointed lawyer. Where the hell is Bones? Thought he'd be here by now, he says up toward him. And at this moment, as everyone's still getting settled in, Vera, you enter. Vera and the train master kind of share a knowing look. Vera, description.
Vera is pretty short, like on the shorter side. She has very bright, like orangey copper hair that's been cut into this like choppy style, but it's like being partially held up in the back. She has a ton of freckles. She's well built, like very kind of muscular in her arms, which she has like crossed over her chest. You don't know if she's in a bad mood or if that's just her face.
Accurate.
So Vera and the train master, as he says, "Where the hell is Bones?" and you walk in and he sees you instead of Bones, he kind of shares a knowing look toward you. And train master Brigand continues. Brigand is a heavy-set man with like a green suit. He has on a like circular hat and has a very nice, well-manicured white handlebar mustache. He's kind of rotund. I'm sure you've all been briefed about the job, he says, looking toward everyone else.
Yes, sir.
And as everybody talks about that, back in the hallway, Detective Vince Valentine wrings out his tie that's drenched with water. He fixes his hair and lights a cigarette as he walks up the door. A water-soaked newspaper has turned to mulch, and he throws it immediately into a trash can beside him. He mutters something to himself about the weather as he looks up, and Vince, outside the green door, you see a woman with a notepad in hand standing awfully close to its cracked passage. Jai Lee, who is snooping, please give me character description.
God.
Right. So Kylie is she's Chinese. She has her hair kind of in a ponytail. It's just long, kind of black hair. She is wearing, since it's raining outside, I'd say she's wearing a kind of like a dark coat right now, but underneath it is this black dress, and she has on some heels, and she is going away at that. little notepad. Just like she feels she's not writing anything currently. She's just kind of like listening, kind of glancing up. Would I see Vince at this point?
Yes, you would notice. I mean, he came in, he's sopping
Yeah.
wet. You probably notice immediately. I want you please to make a stealth check, Jiley.
Okay. How? I'm
So,
new to this.
first
Let me-
roll of the night. You're going to go to... Oh, wait. Sikrin, you played Call of Cthulhu with me previously, right?
Nope.
You didn't? Oh my gosh, I'm
No.
so sorry. That's fine. We'll learn as we go here. In discussion, I'll also, just for your perusal, I will put up the Call of Cthulhu new player guide I made.
Thank you.
It kind of
Yeah.
gives you an overview of everything.
It helps out a lot.
It does. So there
It
you
is
go.
get
What you're going to do is you're going to roll me 1d1 100.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to do that using Avray in the rolling channel. And then whatever number you get, you don't want to announce to me the number.
Mm-hmm.
You want to announce to me the level of success. So we'll do this together. Go ahead and roll me a d100.
Don't do it. You're gonna roll a crit.
That's very good. Rolling lower is better in Call of Cthulhu. Rolling low is good.
Okay.
Rolling low is good.
Uh-huh. So, now go to your character sheet with that 23 you just rolled, and you're going to look at stealth in your skills. It's in alphabetical order, so it should be on like the right.
Okay.
And then, what number is in the main box? The biggest box.
45.
So that is a success. What number is in the top right box?
22.
Yeah.
So you are one away from getting a hard success. So the main box is a regular success. You have to roll equal to or under it to get that. The top right box is a hard success. And then the bottom right box is a extreme success.
Yeah. But if you
Anything
roll-
that's not that is just a fail.
But
Okay.
if you're rolling that one, it's a crit. So
Yeah, then you crit. If you get 100,
Get
Critical
fucked.
fail.
you're fucked, basically.
fail.
Yeah,
Your character explodes.
yeah exactly.
Right.
Sometimes it does.
Sometimes.
Sometimes
Sometimes
it
it
just
does.
pops.
Character coding
I've
couldn't be me.
seen that.
Couldn't be me.
Ray's popped a few characters
Ray!
before.
Not
Hot
enough.
bitch.
Oh.
Don't worry.
One of our other games, Ray blew someone's brains out.
Very true.
Just execution.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Imagine
Jess
that.
is like, I wonder how that feels.
Yeah. I'm not bitter or anything. It's fine.
so
No, it doesn't bother me. Actually,
Cheers to you.
not.
that is a success. So Vince, you can see her kind of standing by the door, and the moment that she notices you walk in, she takes a few steps away, but she is still kind of close over there. She seems to just be absentmindedly looking out the window, looking down at her notebook for a moment, and then closing it.
Even if she failed, he would have just like shrugged his shoulders, like I don't fucking care. It's a child. Yeah. So he enters through the green door. It says, "Oh, pardon my lateness. The rain really kicks your ass."
Oh, and Sikrin, did we get a character description from you? Yeah.
Yes.
No, we did.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
We got it from her already.
All right. And Vince, you turn the handle, walk inside, and you said, "Sorry for the rain." It's a bitch, right? That's what you see.
No, it says, "Sorry for my lateness. The rain is it's a pain in the
Harry,
ass."
can't you see I'm in a meet? Oh, Mr. Valentine, you came. Lewis, get his coat, will you? Actually, no. If he has Baelish here, he say, "Baelish, get his coat, will you?"
I didn't know that I was a bellman also, but fine. As he heads down and grabs the coat. You said coat, right?
Yeah, it's like a trench coat that Vince has on because it's just soaking wet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes off his
And-
coat and hands it over to Baelish.
And Baelish, he takes it off, and I'm pretty sure that he knows where the coat rack is inside the train.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we're not in a train. We're in an office on the second floor of the train station.
Yeah.
oh, then he's going to probably hang it on a chair or something like that. Or there's usually like racks on
There's a coat rack. There's a
behind the
coat rack.
door.
in the
Yeah,
center.
yeah. So he's
There's a
probably
coat
gonna
rack.
put it back there, and then he's gonna stand there with his hands clenched in front of him. By the way, I forgot to say his age. He's like 48.
Yeah. He's a
Yeah.
middle-aged man, but like definitely built.
Yeah.
As I was saying, you'll stay on the train for 4 days and investigate any odd occurrences aboard using whatever skill and specialty God has granted you. Along that note, Mr. Madison doesn't want any more embarrassments to occur. So you'll all be on your best behavior. You ruin our name, you don't get paid. Is that understood?
Of course, sir.
Yep.
Of course.
He looks toward the lawyer to his right, and he kind of puts his smoke down, looks to you all, and says, the passengers aren't to know of your investigation if they can help it. Don't want to cause a scene, lose more money. Conductor Carter and his assistant Vera, you can he gestures toward Vera in the back, will allow you to
She'll, like, give us
investigate
the
anywhere. Will allow you to investigate anywhere on board for the next 4 days. If you don't find anything, or better yet, you actually solve this little headache for us, you'll be adequately compensated on your arrival to the station in Bucharest. Mr. Madison has supplied you all with what you may need for your travels. He looks toward the trainmaster, and the trainmaster goes to grab some stuff and put it out on his desk for you. A medicine pack for Dr. Linfield, should anyone be in need of any attention. Gordon should be more than adequate to assist you all. A forensic kit for the detective, nothing large, but should help gather any evidence if need be.
Right.
Private accommodations for Miss Walker, of course. You will have access to all of our luxury services during your stay.
Thank you.
And Mr. Holland should have everything he needs already. Yes?
Yes, I have my book. He pulls out this really odd book. It's really big. Looks like some sort of tome of voodoo monsters spell work. It's like this big leather book with a lock on it, lock mechanism on it. Pulls that out and shows everybody, and then puts it back. Pulls out a notebook that he kind of shows off happily and puts it back in his bag, showing off a couple of the things that he brought with him.
And Baelish, I think you already got yours, he says, looking down toward your hip. But it would be it'd be hidden.
He said, he says, to be honest, this is one of the better ones that I've been given. The job will be done tonight.
Any questions?
None.
None.
No. Again, be courteous to the other guests and don't cause any unneeded disturbances. The train will be boarding in soon. Oh yeah, you better get going. Vera, if you could escort them all. We'll need a departure in about 30 minutes.
Got it.
Got it. Oh, rock on.
And you guys follow Vera downstairs. After a wait, you get your tickets for the luxury cruise locomotive. Outside, the rain has been become a sprinkling whisper of what it was earlier. People filter out with their luggage in front of the large amber-colored train. Blue lettering on the side reads, Madison-Hill Mountain Cruises. Steam shoots out aggressively from the engine's valves as smoke begins to billow out from the upper smokestack. You can see the red-headed woman who left you just moments ago climbing about the engine area, getting it ready. She calls back to the conductor, and I would like Vera, if you could... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, if you could please yell this up to the front. Vera. There you go.
Okay, pull it.
There's an old man up at the front who yanks on the lever as you begin to hear the hissing of more steam. And looks like Vera got it working. From next to you, a tall old woman saunters out in an emerald green dress. Magnus, a train? When I said I wanted a Valentine's Day trip, I meant to Venice, or to Paris, not a slow-moving jaunt down the lame countryside. From behind her walks out a stout, obese old man with a gruff look on his face. He's carrying 4 luggage bags, one in each hand and under each arm, all of which likely don't belong to him. What do you want from me, lady? I have business at home here. I thought you may enjoy yourself. Oh, there's no pleasing you, woman. He walks up as you begin to hear yelling down the way. Lass mein Tacken fallen! Junge, hol it in! And you can hear a heavy smack. You see an older man with dark round spectacles hit a young blonde boy and yell at him. It seems he dropped the man's bags. In Junge in den Motor sollte ben im sein! If anyone can speak German, you might know what he says. And the boy kind of like quickly picks up and says sorry in German and starts pulling them up into the train. You can see the old man like give a heavy sigh as he follows him in. Looking around, you can hear another voice pass you on your right. Oi! Fingers! A mountain of a man passes you. A tight brown vest barely contains half his upper torso. What is it, Brick? A spindly man walks next to him. I have a question. Yeah? How will the train move once it gets to a hill? Won't it just roll back down? What? No, you knucklehead, it burns coal, keeps it moving no matter how far it goes. But what if the coal runs out? Ugh. He kind of rolls his eyes, these two people. Hey! Numbskulls! Over here! You hear someone call over to them from across the train platform. You spot a small man, probably only 4 feet tall, wearing a fine gray suit and standing next to a pile of luggage. Oh, no, it wouldn't be him. It wouldn't be Fingers. It would be Brick. Brick says, Yes, boss. Take my bags in. My legs are killing me. Sure, boss. And the man takes a large luggage and start heading up. Baelish, I would like you to make a spot hidden check.
All right. Shit. That is he's a spot hidden.
Yep, it's spot hidden.
That is a half success. Half success.
A hard success?
Half, right? Isn't that what the other one is?
Regular success, hard success, and then extreme success.
Yeah,
Oh, well then hard success.
All right.
Okay, I just sent it to you. I sent you what you see in your hidden chat.
What do I know about it? So Baelish, he kind of like looks up and down. He's not saying anything, and he's trying to be a little discreet. And then he's going to like look forward, but he's occasionally like looking over.
As the large man kind of passes you, taking his things in, he notices you looking at him. He kind of gives a confused look as you kind of look away for a moment, and the kind of more spindly looking man standing next to this mountain of a man just kind of like gives a little kisses his finger for a moment and looks over your way, and they pass you into the train.
He's probably going to pat his suit. He'll know what that means.
Oh yeah. all right. Make an intimidation check.
Oh god.
Fuck yeah.
Let me see. Intimidation. Hard success.
Nice.
Well, where did you
Nice.
roll it?
You can
I'm
see
rolling and
this.
rolling.
You can see the more spindly guy kind of like take a look of you up and down, and then kind of like look down away from you, making sure that he doesn't cause any trouble.
There you go.
Further down the train, you can hear, there he is, man of the hour! A dark-skinned and rotund man in a white suit calls over to a friend of his walking up. And he says, they really make you wear that. There's another man standing with him. He has a buzzed head and glasses. He kind of chuckles. This second man comes up, and he's wearing a blue attendant's uniform. His buttons are done up all the way with a circular hat tied around his chin, like a bellhop almost. He looks out of place in the uniform, and he immediately looks at his friend, and with the white suit, and sees that he's not in uniform. He fucking lied to him. In contrast, I think DeWitt cleaned up nicer than I've ever seen him. Guess the man's got to be draped down for Miss Angelica, eh, Marcus? Get up off of me, Cornell. Mark laughs. Dig the threads, Jay, he says to his friend. Even with Marcus doing his best, I shot him lightly, and he died politely. God knows I gotta upstage all you conkbusters. Now excuse me while I settle my matters. You ain't got no matter. You ain't got no matters, Cornell. You can hear the man yell over toward him. And as Cornell walks away, this larger man in a white suit, he looks back at his friend and says, "Let a man dream!" as he walks toward the back of the train. Marcus, the man that was standing beside him, looks to his friend that is put up in a kind of bellhop uniform and says, "You look good, Jay." And the two of them walk onto the train together. Okay. Jiley, her luggage has been loaded onto the train for you. So many colorful characters buzz around the station, many that you even recognize. In front of you see them. Now's your shot. You have 4 days, but it's best to develop a repertoire with people early. And after overhearing the meeting earlier, you're dying to get the next scoop. Who do you ambush as they step onto the train? Claude Holland or Agnes Walker? Either one, I will give you information about.
Claude. He's got an interesting little book.
Okay. Just a moment. Do I have a thing there? No, that's just that. Okay. I'm sending you some information now.
Oh, hey, going to Bucharest?
Yeah, Bucharest, yeah.
What's gotten you going over there? I have family personally.
Oh, really? That's nice, going for a visit. I'm actually here for work. I have a job down in Bucharest to attend to.
Oh, really? What job? What do you do?
I own the Soul Sanctum in London.
Soul Sanctum.
Mademoiselle Tattoos Soul Sanctum.
don't think I've heard of it. Sorry.
It's okay.
Give
He sent
me
you information that you do.
It's just a little hole in the wall. Don't worry a little hard about it. It's okay.
Well, tell me about it. We'll have to. Where do you sit on the train? I'll come find you.
I'm gonna like.
You look at your ticket.
Where do I sit?
You will see you are in room 8. There's not necessarily like assigned seating, but rather and rooms because you'll be here for many days. So yeah, you are in car 2, room 8.
He pulls out his ticket. It says car 2, room 8.
Oh, really? I think that's nearby. Let me pull out my ticket real fast. Where's Jiley staying?
Oh shit! Now I gotta check my train map real quick. Y'all are making me up shit.
Little did he know
Hey, it's
we
the
were
microphone.
going to ask.
Room
I
8.
didn't ask the damn question.
Right?
How dare you not have all the information?
I know.
How dare
But
you?
literally, they were so unprofessional. Handouts,
That was-
train. There it is.
Room 8.
Okay. Yeah, you are not in car 2. You are in car 1, room 1.
Okay. Yeah, room.
Oh wait, no. Wait, no, did I get that wrong? No, yeah, car 2, room 8. You were in car 1, room 1.
I'm in car 1, room 1, right?
Room 1. Yep.
Okay. It's a bit of a walk for me, but I'll stop by again. So kind of give him a wink and then.
I think
Walk
Jiley
into
pushes past you into the long
When she,
hallway
like-
here.
Goes to push past. He will like. You know when like a little kid you go to like touch their back and move them and they do the like thing where their whole body just goes like to not be touched on their lower back. He moves around her like that, like super awkwardly, and says, I'll see you later." And he like stiffly walks in the other direction.
Gordon, I would like you please to make a spot hidden check.
Spot hidden, okay. That is a failure.
You all load up onto the train, find a nice place to sit as you can hear the hooting going on outside, the high whistle of a train. And Vera's working hard, making sure that the train's running with old Bones up at the front. And as the luxurious train glides through the rolling hills, a few hours later you're already in the French countryside. Watching it pass in the window on your right, you can't help but be mesmerized by the passing landscapes. Vibrant fields of lavender stretch out as far as the eye can see, their sweet aroma wafting through the air. The sun is setting, casting a warm glow over the quaint farmhouses and vineyards that dot the landscape. The train moves smoothly. Its plush seats and refined decor provide the ultimate in comfort and style. You sit back, sipping on a glass of champagne as you watch the world pass by, feeling like you're truly living the high life, even if it's only for a few days. But unfortunately, your silent rest is impacted by Vera, who is ready to give the train tour. Vera, you walk into the seating car, and you can see many of the passengers enjoying their meals here, and the group kind of sparsely laid around the promenade.
Vera walks in. She's kind of like stretching. Will crack her knuckles. All right, who's ready for your tour?
Well, you would know exactly who the people who you were talking to earlier, like in the office. You're going to
Right.
be giving them a tour of the train car by train car, to kind of familiarize themselves with the setting here.
Okay, then she'll just ask if they're ready. Everyone good to go? Don't need to stop by anywhere.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Perfectly fine.
All right.
I should be all right. Yeah.
Baelish nods.
And Jai Li, you are currently sitting here just enjoying the scenery for a little while, probably reading a newspaper or so. And over the newspaper, you can see everybody. I love that. Over the newspaper, you can see everybody else. A large clump of people who are all leaning together and following Vera, who's wearing these like long blue work overalls through the train.
Can I like get up and just kind of go towards like the back of the group?
You'll be hanging out with Baelish, 'cause that's where he's at right now.
I'm following along.
Sure, make a stealth check.
Oh, come on.
Oh, fun. Oh,
That's a failure.
oh,
Too bad.
too bad.
What did you get?
That's a failure.
Do you want to push it?
No, I'll let people notice I'm just like right here. I heard there's a tour.
Okay, so if people notice you, then maybe they can bring it up. But
Baelish is going to
kind of-
say stick with the tour.
Yeah,
And then he kind of like pushes him back slightly toward the group.
Oh, all right. And there's a
Yeah,
tour
Vince
going there.
notices Jai Li. He remembers her from earlier, and he just kind of shrugs it off and focuses on the tour. He doesn't really care.
Claude is fully assuming that she is meant to be here, given their conversation earlier.
Even though she wasn't in the room with them earlier.
Yeah, like he was just like, oh, she just wasn't there at the meeting. That's all right. I guess she was just late. Like he does not.
He probably came in after we all left.
Yeah, like it's clear that she's not meant to be here. He like looks at her, like nods and is like kind of fear at this point. It's like, hi, Jai Li. Doesn't say that, but like, you know, like the moment of like, oh, Jai Li is supposed to be here. Okay.
I think Agnes is just going to give her a once over. See what she can pick up.
make a psychology check.
Hell yeah.
Make a psychology.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Perfect. I dropped out of this for a reason.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
That
got to
is
be
just a
extreme
hard
success.
success. That's just a hard
Hard
success.
success. So close. Okay. Looking Jai Li up and down, you get some vibes. She looks well put together. She wears a nice, like, long, kind of flowing black dress. She has on nice earrings. Her makeup is light, however. You get the feeling that Jai Li has a bit of money, and yet does not know quite how to present herself properly. She seems like the things that she's wearing is a silk dress and everything else is supposed to look nice, but rather it ends up being a little bit not as well put together as perhaps you are, Agnes. Also, you absolutely notice that she's snooping on this.
Okay.
Kind of hard to snoop and everyone sees you.
Right.
Exactly. Kind of like
I'm right here.
Now you got this gigantic pink man freaking staring at you.
Salmon. Obviously.
I can say pink. Salmon.
Oh, yeah, only you can say
Only me.
It's definitely not salmon, according to the pictures that we've seen. It's definitely hot
Because
pink.
when I put salmon, he literally is covered in salmon scales. So I had to put pink.
It just turned him into a whole fucking fish.
Huge fish.
Yeah, bro, that's literally what happened.
That's fine. I think actually around this time, pink is a no, that's Victorian era or something.
Yeah, it's Victorian era.
Victorian era,
No.
pink is a manly color.
Yeah, it is.
I believe
English
at the very
is
least in America, it changed during the Cold War.
Yeah,
That's
Cold
when the
War
swap
happened after,
which
World
happened
War.
way after World War II.
we're,
and
yeah,
way
we're,
after
yeah,
the
we're
20s.
closer to World War One in this game from what
No,
I
it's
We're
two.
close to World War II.
Yeah.
two.
World War
Okay.
One ended a while ago.
Yeah, Cold War is
Okay.
like a few decades off, like
So
maybe 50 years.
Yeah, it's a feud between Russia and America, the Cold War. So
Mhm.
yeah, Baelish is meant to be dressed out of style. So
Yeah.
it's tacky.
So Vera leads the group through and into the train. Vera, you know this train like the back of your hand. You know every little cog, every little nut and bolt that put this thing together. You've been working on it for the last 6 months or so, and working on it pretty with a pretty sparse crew. It's just been you and Bones. You first introduce people to the promenade. This is the northernmost train car, aside from like storage cars and then like the actual engine, because no one needs to go over there. But you'll the promenade. The promenade was obviously made for comfort. Crimson upholstered chairs are set in rows, looking forward to a stage that holds a large grand piano. Flagrant flowers garnish the stage, along with a short crystal chandelier hanging above you. In the back, booths have been set up for a more private experience. An old chess game sleeps on one of them, half complete. And so, Vera, you can introduce everybody to the entertainment car.
Vera is like, her tone kind of shifts as she's talking about the train itself to a more affectionate tone rather than unemotional. So this one is the entertainment car. The upholstery's just been redone. It's a pretty nice place to go if you're just bored or like right before bed just to tire yourself out.
There will be like performances that will be put on during the course of the cruise.
Of course, we do provide some form of entertainment other than board games and card games. We will be featuring performances.
Thank God.
yeah, thank the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do hope that they don't get too loud.
Oh no, you shouldn't be able to hear them from your rooms.
Oh, much better. Thank you.
Jiley, you notice at this time some people walking in from the car that you're about to be going into. You can see a man with like light blonde hair that's been pushed over to one side, but some of it kind of drapes down onto his forehead. He is very, very good looking. He has very ornate looking soft robes that he has on right now. You would know who this is, probably. I'd like you please to make a history check.
History, boy. Ain't no way we getting a history check. Ain't no way. Oh,
99.
oh wait. We might.
Hold that.
Jolly, please look at your boon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
Nice.
Nice.
69. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now
Nice.
play the game.
Nice.
Nice.
No
Maybe we
need
should
to
put
play
up
the
that
rest of
history
it
check.
tonight.
Jai Lee, what's your history at?
It's pretty bad.
Oh, okay.
Honestly.
I think we might need to edit that. So you know what? Because I messed up with your character sheet then, because that should be higher than. You are able to notice that this is Baron Henry Mocchioni of Romania. He's a young baron, a man about town, and he traveled down to New York recently to kind of drown in revelry, and subsequently you can see him enter, and on his arm is a tall woman with a red cut dress, red hair, and like yellow accents with her makeup. She has these like ruby lips, definitely all put together. He fell in love with Miss Angelica Hatham. They Miss Angelica is. Sikrin, are you here? I just can't tell if you're like.
I'm
Oh,
here.
okay,
I'm,
you're
I'm
writing.
I'm writing.
I didn't want to make sure that you were like frozen or something.
No, that's Riker.
Miss Angelica is
Secret
a
like dedicated to the cause here, bro.
yeah. Miss Angelica is a traveling singer from New York. She's put out quite a few albums, and she's very popular right now. And them have been engaged. And they kind of walk in, and she walks on his side, just passing the two of you. So you notice the two of these people walk in. Might want to interview him sometime.
Wow, he's really here. That's crazy.
But Vera will at least pull the rest of the group over into the next train car, which is bed car 1. You guys open up the sliding door, and you can hear the passing of wind, and you can hear the rhythmic pulsing of the wheels as you are passing by the French countryside. And into the next area, you go into bedcar 1. It was mostly made for singles and small plutonymous groups. The doors of bedrooms 1 through 4 are arrayed on the left-hand side of the train, along with one bathroom, and on the other side, curtain windows show the passing scenery outside. Up by the front of a car, an alcove contains a small table and chairs for maybe a private chat or so. And passing through here, Vera tells you all about when this train was first created and its history, and see the room 3. Its door is lightly open. Claude, I would like you please to make a spot hidden check.
Bet.
Looking inside, you can see somebody sitting on a bed. You can see a shirt that's just like been laying on the ground next to him. He has on, his windows are closed, like curtains are shut, and he's got a lantern that's currently on. This man has fiery red hair, just like ginger. He seems to be much older. He's got kind of a goatee that entirely encompasses the lower of his face.
I got
and
a 23 on that a hard success.
And he wears kind of like a ratty brown overcoat. And you got a hard success?
Hard success.
Okay. You can see as he's looking down, he's scribbling something in a notebook in his room.
Ooh, I am definitely interested in that.
The moment you see that, you can see what looks to be some kind of... You can see a sketch that has been done. It is page is covered in writing of some sort, and in the middle of it, kind of surrounding this writing, is a sketch of a odd creature. Its arms are put into like spikes, and it has a long tail that coils around the page. And he looks up, hearing Vera speak, and the two of you lock eyes. He kicks the door shut, and it closes in your face.
I'm gonna as he does that, I'm gonna jump a little bit. Not in a
how
good
lovely.
mood today.
Looks like we're
I
very
guess
welcome.
Most of our passengers don't appreciate being spied on.
I guess so.
I
Sheesh.
believe you could say the same for just about anyone.
Sure, you got a point though.
I just liked his drawing. Certainly, that creature that he was drawing, was that just some, riffraff, whatever, creative art, or is that something that I recognize?
Definitely don't
He's
recognize it.
All right.
Ninja Turtles.
Damn.
He is really quite good at drawing. His art book was quite nice.
Mm-hmm.
Passing this bed car, this is made for mostly singles, which is Jai Li, you are able to open up the door and check inside of your room. Your room is, of course, quite small, but for a train, not bad at all. You have your very own kind of bed. You have collapsible shelves that can kind of come down. You've got a little nightstand, a place where you can put a vanity and do your makeup and whatnot. You have a large trunk, the wall actually opens up for a tiny little closet you can put things inside of, and it has velvet drapes that cover the window in here. It's very nice.
Right.
Nice. And she'll close the door, get back to the story.
Passing forward into the next bed car, we have bed car 2. The second bed car was made mostly for couples. Blue carpets adorn the floorboards and lead to 4 separate rooms numbered 5 to 8, and a bath on the end. Looking at your ticket, of course, your room lies on the end, room 8. Agnes, your room is going to be room 5. So you sleep separate from everybody else.
Damn.
But you guys everyone else except for, of course, Vera and Jai Li, on your card is room 8.
Question. Just for my notes, how many cars are there going to be?
Yeah, where am I at? Where they place
Sure.
me at?
Room 8.
Bless.
You're
Wait,
with
who am I
everyone
roommate
else.
with?
Everyone.
You're rooming
All
with
of us.
Gordon, Claude, and Vince Valentine.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
Great.
sausage party.
balls and
So-
wieners, man. Balls and
Mhm.
wieners.
Helicopter.
So, Sikrin, to answer your question, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars total, and 3 of them you won't be going over today because they're just storage and the engine.
Okay,
You know.
I'm making a list. I'm like, car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I do have actually.
Just
I do actually have an image that I can upload, but it's so long and thin. You'll have to open up the original and zoom in if you wanted. But I'll send it.
Yeah, you
I'll
should.
make train.
I was just saying, you and Sikrin just writing notes vigorously.
Yeah, for real. Most of my notes, by the way, have just been kind of doodles. I've been trying to keep notes. I'm not the party note taker. This is new territory for me.
Yeah, that's different for
This
this
is gonna go
game.
so well.
Here it is.
I'm
Hey,
just-
I'm
All files are too powerful. Oh no, we must have lost a level. Did we lose a
Yeah.
level?
Really?
We did. We
We
lost
lost
a
the
level,
boost.
so I can't upload it. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Someone quickly boost.
I don't even
No
think
worry,
I
I'm
have
doing it right now.
Are you, are you doing it?
Oh, there we
Just so we
go.
can upload this? Yay! 14 boosts! Okay. I will upload train.
Who keeps losing their boost? That is like the third time I've done
Just so
this.
you know, Discord will not preview it. It refuses to. You'll have to like click it and then click. What is going on?
Where is it? Did you post it?
Where did you post
Yeah, it's getting
it?
posted.
It is a very
This-
big
this-
file, so it takes a while.
Fine.
All the as it's loading, all of like the names on the right hand side of Discord are like flickering. It's so weird.
Interesting.
Yeah, remember you uploaded it into the Call of Cthulhu one, and it was kind of tripping
Yeah.
out. Anyways,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it trips
yeah.
out. So
Here
like,
we go.
it's ready now. It's up there. I recommend you open up original and then like
Yeah.
zoom in
I'm just skipping it loading.
Ooh.
because it's the entire train.
Damn, why is
Yeah,
it
it-
taking forever to load?
it
Don't
can't
bother.
load
It's
It's
inside the Discord
65
server. You have to
megabytes.
open it.
Yeah, it almost.
It's
Veronica.
it's 65
Oh my God.
megabytes.
Crashed my phone.
Oh, don't open it with your phone. That's not gonna
No,
work
that's a
out.
terrible idea.
Yeah.
That's a terrible idea.
Terrible idea.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, Discord, here I go, my com.
Oh, dude.
Jesus
Yeah, there it
Christ.
is.
My like PC is wanting to combust.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. When you open
I'm
it
not even
into
trying.
open new window, it's pretty terrible as well. So
Yeah. Damn, Alex.
we need to compress that, brother.
You really need to compress it, bro.
If I do, then I'll lose all the details.
It's all the
That's true.
viruses he has stored on there. Now he owns the computers.
Exactly.
Haha, I got your cash.
Got your cash.
He already has that.
That's true.
There, I actually have it open for myself now.
I do too.
You know what? I can put it up on stream.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Sure.
Show and tell.
Show
Does
and
it take
tell.
like 10 seconds for it to zoom in for anyone else? Is that just
Yep.
It takes a lot.
Yep. Yep.
Present share screen. Oh, I think I might have done this wrong. I don't want to like put up something on screen that shouldn't be there. With train. Okay. Here it is. So this is the promenade right here where people are able to sit and whatnot. Zoom in maybe a little. Yeah. And moving off forward, this is bed car 1 that you guys just passed. This is the old man's room right here. This is Jailee's room. And then moving on over here, then we've got this one right here is going to be... So actually, I'll move you into bed car 7, Agnes. You're in bed car 7. Not bed car, but the bedroom 7. And further down the
My
way,
computer does not
you'd be
like
able
your
to find...
file at all. It does not like your file at all.
And Vera, you would be able to know that they are all staying in bedroom 8, so you'd be able to direct them there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awfully small.
We just gotta
Oh,
do.
but-
We just gotta make.
Vera opens up the door to you. Bed car 8 is, you see on the left and right, your room is made a bit different from others. Opening the sliding door, you see 2 bunk beds, one on either side. It's cramped and seems cobbled together at the last minute. While the bedding is soft and the red blankets are shiny and new, It's nothing as to what you would expect from a luxury cruise. It sends a very clear message to you all. Get to work. This isn't a joyride. A place is open for you to put your bags under the beds.
Can I take a look at my room?
Yes. Agnes, looking inside yours, you find an even more lavish room than Jai Lee's. You can see they have even set out some flowers for you on your nightstand. You have a whole armoire that you're able to put things into, and a queen size bed.
Adequate.
Adequate. 6 out of 10. You know.
All these
Could be better.
all these dudes in this room.
I've stayed in better. Oh my god.
Stayed in better. Meanwhile, everybody else looking at your bedroom. What are you guys doing?
Claude has immediately kind of taken the bottom left bunk. He's put his little satchel bag on top of the pillow, and he's kind of stuffing his trunk underneath the bed, trying to take up the least amount of space as possible. And he's kind of rustling the pillow and the blankets around a little bit.
Is there another bunk bed?
Baelish throws his
There's
suitcase
two.
on the top of the other bunk.
Yeah, but he's taking the bottom bunk. He's too tall. He's not taking the top bunk. Fuck that.
Baelish is taking the top bunk. Baelish, are you taking the top bunk?
Yes, I am.
When you lay down, the thing's gonna
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm gonna get the bottom bunk, the other bunk.
Actually, the bottom bunk from the other one was already taken by Claude. So Gordon and Vince, you guys have to try to get the top bunk of the left one.
All right.
These are pretty hastily made bunk beds, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the top bunk then. Fuck that.
I'm just thinking of Step Brothers where they put the bunk bed together.
Oh, you know there's gonna be a moment.
Vince, you will be underneath of Baelish.
Oh
I'm
god.
fine with that.
Rest in peace, Vince. God,
Doesn't
but
give a
God.
fuck. He's not taking the top bunk. Ain't no fucking way.
Vince, these are really nice accommodations, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's always going to be looking at death when he goes to bed
He's not input of the fucking ass.
because it's leaning so hard.
We'll make a percentile roll every night to see if
How
it
closer?
collapses.
How closer it gets.
Where's the bathroom?
They're on the map here. They're right here, right next to your room.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
There's one in the other train car as well. Yeah. You've got the bed. You've got the bed next to the shitter.
Oh god.
It's like I said, I took the bed on the left. For a reason.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure back in the day, it just was like a hole straight onto the tracks. I'm pretty sure.
I hope not.
Just a
So
croissant
it
to
won't
the
smell terrible, but you will be hearing like.
All of a sudden, I need to use the restroom.
Nasty.
Nasty.
That's
I'm gonna
funny,
go to the
though.
bathroom.
Agnes passes by after she gets out of her room and oh, dreadful.
What?
Gordon, you're going to the bathroom, did I hear?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I take the medical pack with me.
Alright.
To the bathroom? What are you gonna
That
do?
doesn't look sus as hell.
Alright, give me a moment.
What are you going to
Give
do
me a
with
moment.
that?
Make sure that you understand what
Please, God.
That's some drug addict shit.
What
What?
are you taking back there?
His medical pad.
Cocaine pills?
Okay.
Fucking heroin.
Cocaine pills, right?
Straight up heroin. I think it was legal around this time, wasn't it?
Wait, hold on.
Everything was
Didn't
legal
you
around this time.
Down like
Yeah.
3 cocaine pills when you played Wentworth.
Yes.
Yes,
he did.
Who?
He got
Me?
speared by a piece of
No.
rod. Got like a critical injury.
Down 3 cocaine
Down
pills.
3 cocaine pills. Wigged
Yeah.
out. Was battered
Speed
all
ran.
over.
His
Come on,
dad.
focus. Come on, focus, David.
Wait, I can't. No one can see what it says. Sorry.
No,
All
I
right,
can't see that.
doctor,
Addict. Oh, it's
drug
like
addict, dealer? Question marks.
Dealer.
Question mark.
Can I spot hidden?
I mean, you are just
I'm
walking.
in the same
This
room,
would be.
am I?
I don't. It wouldn't really be a spot hidden check. It'd be like a psychology roll.
Oh
Like,
shit!
that's
No,
what it would be to, like,
I
gonna
make
Kind of
sense.
understand
that
what's going
shit.
on, like an insight check
Yeah,
almost.
ain't no way I'm
Actually,
ever doing
yeah.
a psychology roll.
Can I
What's
make
the
Yeah.
worst that
Yeah.
can happen? Just make
Can
a
I make one?
psychology roll.
He's got his headphones off. Hold on.
Can I make? a
Yeah, I'm not
psychology
making
roll?
that. Yeah, I didn't make it.
Jiley? Yeah, absolutely. Agnes? Absolutely.
Bless.
I just want to roll for fun.
It's like no one goes
Oh
to
my
the bathroom in
God.
D&D.
Holy
Oh!
shit!
Oh!
Yes,
Fuck
let's
yeah.
go.
Successes for both of
What
us.
the fuck did you get?
Yes. Yes.
All
Let's go.
3 of you?
Yeah.
Holy
Holy
high
shit.
five.
Wow.
Oh my god!
Gordon, you at the bathroom. And everyone's eyes are on you.
Everyone's like,
They're
where
like,
are you going?
I didn't hear a flush. You know?
I almost had a hard success too.
Number,
He comes
number 1 and
bathroom.
number 2.
sniffing. a
Gordon,
little
how do you
water.
look getting out of the bathroom?
His tie is undone a little. He kind of just like looks a little sweaty.
Sweaty.
Like he's yeah.
Baelish is gonna look.
It's
It's
and
got a little
see
eye
this.
twitch.
So Baelish is going to look because I'm pretty sure he didn't hear a flush, and then he's gonna look at his pants and he's gonna look up and he's gonna say, "We just got on the train. Did you have fun?"
Or like
No!
Yeah, you
Snort
fun when
out
you're taking a
loud.
shit.
Out loud.
Shh. Shh.
I did not roll well on the insight, so what other thing could he think of?
You definitely had fun, all right.
We just got on the train.
You definitely had fun.
Hey, at least he's not
Oh,
doing
man.
it in the bath in your bedroom.
In your bedroom.
Could you at
While we're
least
all
wash
alive.
your hands after you're done?
Yeah,
No.
of course I did.
I would appreciate it.
You and me, Sicrin, we're in it together.
Mhm.
And then he continues to
made the roll
unpack his
too.
suitcase, by the way. He's unpacking his suitcase while having this conversation. He doesn't like living out of his suitcase.
Raven, holy shit, I didn't even notice yours.
I rolled an 8 too, so I know.
Vera,
Oh, I know.
in many ways, this room is not even as nice as yours.
Not as nice as mine, or like
Yeah, like even your bedroom is better than this.
yeah. Vera is like,
You're in the caboose.
fuck yeah, fuck yes. Vera's like looking at everything, and her kind of wrinkles a little bit, but she's trying to play it off with a cough. I hope you guys enjoy your accommodations.
Oh, yeah, they're actually quite nice. Thank you.
Quite nice accommodations, yeah.
Yeah, better in the trenches, I guess.
Ray just mentions this fucked up shit immediately.
Better in the trenches.
Oh no.
Oh
right? I
Vera
love
will
you.
give him a very concerned look.
What are you
Like
looking
when
at,
he
kid?
says the trenches.
What are you looking at?
The Great War just ended too. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, that was true.
It was like a decade ago.
Oh my gosh.
Right. What the fuck to say to that? What do you say to
So
that?
Vera's just like, right, and just continues with the tour.
Right. Well,
Right, I'm
moving
just gonna
on.
ignore the drugged, fucked up man.
What is
Moving
going
on.
on? I want to know.
I want to know.
I want to know what is my site.
The next
You need
carriage.
to message them in hidden chat and tell them about their psychology.
Oh, Agnes. Oh, well,
No, Agnes,
I mean-
Sigrun, and me, Sigrun.
I feel
and
like
Grace.
everybody knows exactly what's going on here.
Walk comfort.
Except Bailey.
Except for me.
Agnes, we all know what's going on. It's not fairly uncommon to have someone who was a doctor, and especially what he just said, a Great War veteran, to return from the war and have access to narcotics.
Got it. All right. Word.
And then you're Agnes. You are able to put together, and Jai because you were listening in at the door. He was given a medical pack
Yeah.
to help people.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm the wrong person to have this character.
Yeah, given your history specifically.
Yeah.
Nah, that makes you
So-
the exact right person to play this
The right
character.
person.
Yeah.
The little drug
Alright.
addict question mark now has a check mark next to it.
Exactly. Drug addict.
Yeah, yeah.
Even
Mhm.
even Vince knows, so he just gave Gordon a bit of a weird look.
You guys are able to notice, like even before this, he was getting a little more twitchy. He was like kind of like itching more, getting very itchy, seeming kind of uncomfortable, and now as he's coming out, he's wiping the sweat from him and a little twitch in the eye, but he feels better.
Mm.
Lord.
So you can already see the effects of withdrawal.
So,
And since-
when's dinner?
And since this is absolutely no secret anymore, I will just say, so Gordon, decrease your health by 1,
Alright.
your base health, your maximum health. And there's another effect I think I won't say. But yeah.
Come on.
I can't.
Start again. Come on.
Another cocaine pill. This shit again.
The next car. The next car is, if I can open it up for everybody. Where is it? There it is. The next car is the seating car. The sitting carriage. The sitting carriage was made to be a quiet place. On most other trains, they would have multiple of these in place of bed cars. This one, particular, holds 4 booths with wide windows showing the white blanketed countryside. Sliding doors sit closed and blinds tucked quietly away. As Vera leads you through here, Vera, you can hear... Vera, down the hallway, you can see what looks to be an ass and 2 that are coming out of the last train car. Like the last
what?
sitting carriage.
An ass and what?
An ass and feet. So someone is like on their hands and knees on the ground
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
with their
I-
ass pushing out into the hallway.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, excuse me. She's gonna like
Oh my.
leave the group right there, go up to the person, kind of nudge them with her foot. Do you
Oh,
need
no.
help?
What a lovely sight.
Eric, are you in here? Oh, my apologies. Man kind of stands up. Have you seen a young man about this tall? Blonde hair.
Can't say I have. Have I?
He's only about 8 years old. He likes to play hide and seek, he says.
Oh no.
He's supposed to be helping me, he says.
What's your room number? I can find him. I can send him there.
Oh, I'm bedcar 3, he says. If you see him, please tell him that Mr. Mueller is looking for him.
Mr. Mueller?
Mueller.
Mueller, okay.
Mueller, he said.
Okay.
And he kind of curses in German. Mr. Mueller, you can see he's got like a balding head with scraggly black hair. He has on glasses that just cover the brim of his nose that are small circular glasses. He is a little bit more overweight. He wears a green suit. All these NPCs you can see the art for in the NPC channel. He's on the far left, and dark brown slacks. You can also see... Oh, actually... Jai Lee, probably? Maybe Vince Valentine. I think anybody who wishes to can make a spot hidden check.
Okay.
Yeah, I like those.
Sure.
Ooh.
Why not? What could go wrong?
Ooh.
Ooh! Oh!
Oof.
Ooh!
That's a
Raven! Okay.
Ooh. I also got an extreme success.
I got
Vince
extreme success as
Valentine.
well.
Extreme success too, damn.
got a hard success. Not as great, but
Well, Raven, I need you to roll me another D10, please.
A D10?
A D10.
D100?
No, a D10.
Oh, okay. A nat 1.
Okay, so what you just rolled becomes an 18.
Okay.
I'll quickly tell you why.
I mean, I still succeeded. Thank
Yeah,
God.
I know. I'm just sending you a thing here.
What is the exact year right now?
The exact year is 1928.
Got it.
You can see on his lapel, Vince, a small red pin. You can see the coiled arms of a swastika.
Ooh!
Now, it is important to state World War II has not happened. You are aware of the party, the Nazis. They're just a growing political party in Germany right now. This idea is like Adolf is a part of the party, but he's not the head of the party right now. That's kind of where we're at history wise. So, yeah.
Can we
There's
not?
still like a small group kind of in Germany.
Yeah.
But they're gaining
Alex?
power.
Can we not talk about that since I mentioned it to you?
Oh well, I thought earlier was
Yeah, I just meant the whole thing in general should have been more clear because.
okay. I understand then. Absolutely fine. He gives a little nod and says, "Guten Tag," and he will walk past you to the next car.
do any of the
Of course.
the rest of us who made the
Yeah.
spot check see it?
Yes, anyone who got a hard success would be seeing that.
Got
Let
you.
me roll my own. That is a fail.
Yep, you wouldn't know.
Nope.
And as he walks off, you can see the train car doors in front of you kind of open and close as someone else has just exited the train car where you're heading. Vera moves you on forward, and you will come into the dining car. This is the dining car. Opening the doors to the dining car, oak tables wear thick white cloth. Silver dishware is displayed on each seat with ornate candlesticks. You can tell the Madison-Hill company has seen better days. While the dinner setup is beautiful, the train has seemingly opted to display a buffet with lavish meals rather than hire servers to wait on the guests. Feel free to head to the back, grab a plate, and eat your fill. You can see a few other people are currently in here. You can see the tall lady from earlier with her very rotund husband, who were arguing and bickering earlier, that are sitting and eating. You can see that little person, the man in the white suit, is currently sitting with his associates. The very, very tall man that was referred to as Brick, and the shorter man that was referred to as Fingers. They're in here right now, and you can also see sitting behind them is a Spanish-looking woman with hair that kind of comes all the way down to the nape of her back, and she is actually wearing pants, which is definitely more kind of taboo right now, and a kind of overcoat. She's currently eating. And Agnes, could I please get a psychology, please?
All right. That would be a hard success.
Okay. With a hard success, you are able to see as she is eating, she has been looking up bit by bit until you can see she is just like staring daggers into the back of this little person's head. With a hard success, you'd be able to see the large man, probably triple the size of this man, looks across, and the two of them meet their gaze. And Brick smiles and gives a little wave. And she just looks down.
Oof. Oof.
Okay.
The smile is like calm, almost childlike. And yeah, Vera, you can introduce them to the dining car.
This is where you'll be getting most of your meals if you don't pay for them to be delivered to your room, which I doubt many of you would. But anyways, our cooks are pretty talented. Usually meals are very filling. They tend to go more for nutrients rather than flavor, but occasionally we will have the good luxury night where they will provide of 5-star quality.
5-star quality. And as she's saying that, she's pushing off toward the kitchen car.
I wonder if they do snacks like just throughout the day.
Oh, they do. You could request them from the kitchen.
Oh, lovely.
Charlie, I would like you please to make a check. It's supposed to be the history check, but you should be more proficient in history. I can edit it later. Why don't you, if you're able to just set it, if you're able to edit it right now, why don't you put your history at 50?
50?
Yeah. So it should be like 50, 25, 12.
Oh, it automatically updates it.
Oh, it automatically does it. Wonderful.
Sweet. All right. Okay, so keep lowest 1.
So the way that advantage and disadvantage are rolled in Call of Cthulhu is you're going to roll a D100 and then a D10. And whatever you get on the D10, you are going to use that number to make it either the highest or the lowest roll you possibly can. That's how advantage works and disadvantage works. So if you have advantage or something like that, then you're going to roll with a D, and then you're going to roll a D10. You're going to try to make it the lowest roll.
So D100 plus a D10, I'm guessing?
Yep. Sure.
Oh my
Yikes.
god.
So it's a
Yikes.
Yikes.
Yeah.
So that becomes a 55.
55? Okay.
That would have been so fucking bad.
That would have been so bad. That
So
one.
right, the well, it's still a fail.
Yeah.
for you, but yeah. So you would take that 5, and then you would replace whatever like the highest digit is
Oh, okay.
to make it a
Got
55 instead of the 95.
Oh, I get
Got
it.
you.
I get it.
Yeah, and disadvantage would work alternatively. So if you rolled a 95 and then you roll 8, then you would replace the 5 with the 8 and make it a 98. Right.
Got you.
Okay.
That's how that works. So looking at this man, this like very, very small man, surrounded by people, you feel like you recognize him from somewhere. Some like news clipping, something that you've seen, but you just can't recall.
Okay.
And you can hear on the other side of the train car, he says, "Oh, this is boring. Why do we have to go here? I heard that our late nephew went skydiving recently." "You skydiving now? What? You out jumping out of a plane? Please, it'd be like a whale coming down." The man says. And she just kind of like scoffs, looks very pris, and continues to chip away at her. All right, the next train car, actually, if I just bring this back, is the kitchen car. Why can't I? There we go. This is the kitchen car. You open the door to a large metal kitchen. Many meals are being prepped and bussed on the countertops. Multiple ovens glow with flame. The area hasn't been well kept. You can see the stress put upon the chef and all the clutter. The chef looks to be a man that you saw on the platform earlier. A little bit more heavier set, dark black skin, and kind of short, curly hair. He is currently working his ass off as he's going through a few different things. It'll be ready in about 30 minutes or so.
Oh, no worries. I'm just taking them on a tour.
Wonderful. I don't think we've quite met. My name's Cornell. He puts his hand out toward Vera. Yes, that was Vera.
I was like, who's
Vera Aldridge.
Cornell E. Verne. I'm very, very thankful for Madison-Hill giving me the opportunity to be on here today. But don't worry, I won't let you down. Hey, Lee, those aren't ready yet, he says. And you can see another person in this space. Vera, you know him well. This man is Li Shen. He similarly wears like the kind of blue busboy sort of uniform. He's an attendant. And he doesn't speak a whole lot of English. He seems to be Chinese. Have been able to kind of have some conversations with him, but there's a definite barrier there. You guys have been working together for a few months on this train. And Lee is trying to take out a few meals. He's like, no, those aren't ready yet. And Lee speaks back confused, and he speaks back to him in Chinese, in specifically Cantonese. And Cornell just is like, I don't understand what you're saying. English, man, English. And
Hey,
he
don't
gets kind
yell at him
of
for
flustered a little bit. Sorry, I'm stressed. And Jai Li, though, you can understand what he's saying. He says, "Listen, if I don't get this out, that old woman's going to smack me in the back of the head, I swear."
He's a little worried about getting smacked upside the head.
Oh, hey,
guest.
if any of the guests give you any trouble, send them my way. I got some muscle for them. And then Lee kind of like gives him a weird look, like, "No, man, don't do that." And Lee will take some other things and just kind of like take a deep breath and put on a happy face and walk through the doors back into the dining car.
I would like to grab, like, if there's a fruit or something on the table. Like, I know you have, like, a bunch of...
There's a bunch of shit, yeah.
Yeah. I want to grab, like, an apple or something and just kind of, like, toss it to... Jai? I'm so sorry. I was, like, not...
Jai Li. Jai Li is the name. Yeah, Lee isn't, like, a middle name. It is the full first name is Jai Li.
Jai Li. I will, like, toss it to her. You were asking about snack?
Thank you.
Yeah, in the back, there is, you can see stacks of boxes, racks of produce kind of fill the large storage area down here. It smells of citrus and fish. The door opens again. "Hey, Cornell, where did you put my... Oh, no, sorry. He doesn't do that. You can hear a man walk in and say, "Cornell, where did you put my bow tie? I can't find it anywhere." "Oh, should be by the bedside table." And you can see another man who was standing outside earlier on the train platform. He is wearing a very nice kind of like dark black suit. He doesn't have a tie right now, and he has kind of like coattails that go down on his sides. He said, I have a performance at 8. Will you be there?" "Yeah, they'll let me in." "This isn't New York, man." All right. And the two of them talk for a little bit in the back. You can see not Cornell, gives him a bit of produce as well. Some like a little plate of like carrots, a bun, some mashed potatoes, and some turkey. And Marcus will be eating in here, fortunately. Okay.
While all this showing, conversation, etc., is going on, I want to be like looking underneath the tables in the corners, just kind of inspecting this room for anything that's like moldy or like crumbs that are sitting there that shouldn't be there.
Sure.
Don't worry about it.
Because
I am very worried about it.
Fucking weird, man.
Is there mold? None of your business.
Is there mold on this train? I need to know. Oh goodness, yeah, that's good. Okay, let's see. Hidden. Oh, extreme success.
Hey, let's go, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go.
An extreme success?
Extreme success for anything that looks like gross, out of place, under things.
Tubular.
Looking in this area, you look around the pantry here and look in the regular places to make sure that you feel comfortable about the food that's being eaten. And over here, kind of in the back corner, you see underneath the boxes, there is a odd red mold that is beginning to grow in the corner of the room here. It smells odd, almost like perfume, but way too strong. Kind of that kind of sour taste it leaves in your mouth.
He's immediately going to step back and plug his nose.
Doing
It's kind of like this
alright.
dark burgundy.
He'll the one guy who's clearly like the chef, he'll
Cornell.
quietly like kind of walk. Thank you, Cornell. He'll kind of quietly walk behind him and just kind of poke him in the shoulder, gently. Try not to make a scene.
We're not taking custom orders, unfortunately.
No, not a custom order. I just happened to notice over in that corner over there seems to be some kind of mold. It stinks.
Sorry, I didn't see them on my way in. We did very intense cleaning, I assure you, he says, and walks back.
I believe you. It's just something of a bit of mine. That's all.
Cornell walks forward. Marcus kind of grabs his plate, eating a few things, walking forward, and kind of steps next to Xylee, gives you like a little nod, like hello. And Cornell kind of gets down on his hands and feet. Ooh, yeah, jeez! I did not see that coming in. I think we got some cleaning fluid over here. And he gets up and starts heading to the back corner of the train, and goes through a pantry for a moment. It's probably in the storage car.
Can I
Gordon?
check if that's harmful to humans in a way?
Are you going to lick it?
No.
Don't lick it. Please
Lick
don't.
it.
Ray, do you have a
Lick it.
science check?
Lick that shit.
I don't know.
You ain't
Oh wait,
got it.
I
Just
do.
lick
I
it.
mean, there
Yeah.
was a sign.
Biology.
Science what? Science biology?
Biology? Yeah.
I'll let you make a science biology check.
Cool.
Oh,
Nope,
Yeah.
that is a fail.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus
You rolling high
Christ.
today. Makes you wish you're playing D&D, huh?
Yeah.
This wouldn't be high there.
I'll just
Looking down at
look
this
at it
stuff.
and be like, hmm.
Doesn't look too dangerous or anything. You know, sometimes, especially in like dark recesses over here, mold starts to spawn, and you just got to clean it with good fluid. It should be fine. Which Cornell is exactly trying to do, but he says, clean's probably in the storage car. Marcus, could you go get some cleaning fluid to me? What do I look like, a worker? Marcus says, come on, man. I'll see what I can find. He says, and takes a bite of his bread roll and heads it down and walks out of the train car. Thank you, babe, he says. And Marcus goes back with like a little middle finger toward Cornell.
I know what you are.
I know what you are.
Now, specifically, the babe was said in jest. I will say.
Know what you
I know what you are.
But yeah, you can, Claude.
Yes. You missed
Claude, you can see. Is that a pill bottle, right?
Yeah. I'm prepared.
Getting
Gotta
character?
get it to the part. Gotta get into the character.
It's called method acting,
Stage
okay?
stressful in the end.
Method acting.
Claude, you can see like bits of the mold that are beginning to kind of push up from out of it, growing up. These tiny little kind of bulbs that are coming out. Ugh. But I guess he'll leave that to Cornell to clean up.
I don't know. He might take a sample. He's that weird.
You do not have the tools to take a sample.
Do I
Fair
have
enough.
the tools to take
If
a
it
sample?
doesn't-
Yes,
like,
you
what?
do, Ray. On top, actually, I think the person who has the proper tools to take a sample would be Vince.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Gotta ask him.
Yeah, sure. I'll ask him. I'll go over to Vince. You fancy detective kits? Yes.
Me and my forensics kit.
Yes, one of those. Do you think perhaps you could take a sample of whatever substance that is? See if it's anything
What?
dangerous?
Why?
Well, it's in the kitchen. I don't want it to get in my food, and if it's something dangerous, we should probably throw out everything else that's in here.
Okay, just get to the point.
Just take a sample, please.
Fine. And then he would.
Okay. So Vince, you open up this pack that was given to you.
Yep.
You can see a lot of odd things in here. There's gloves. There's vials. There's like little like sticky tape and stuff. There's you pull out like this thing, you pop it open. There's this like dark black powder in here. You don't know what the heck that is. And you can see like cotton swabs. Normally you use those to clean your ears. Yeah. Describe to me what you want to do.
Oh my god. Since Claude said the mold was likely dangerous, he's just gonna put on the gloves. So what did he want me to do again?
He wants you
I just want you to
try
take a
the mold.
clipping of it. Like, take a little, like, sample of it and put it in one of those, like, biology things.
I would like you to make, and I'm sending you what this is.
A petri dish.
Yes, thank you. One of those. Yes.
I gotcha.
I couldn't think of the word. I was like, that little round dish thing that they use.
Mm-hmm. You put under the microscope.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
There you go. I sent you what I'd like you to roll, please.
All right.
Good luck.
All right.
Good luck. You can do this.
I'm trying to find it right now.
I think it's under actually art.
Art.
I sent it to you again. It's under there.
Okay. Got it. Rolling. Oof.
Ooh.
I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push
Oh,
it.
don't fail.
I'm gonna
fail.
push it. There! Oh, yes! Yes!
Hell yeah.
What'd you get?
I got a 95.
Oh, 5!
I got 5.
Oh,
That is an extreme success.
Yes.
nice.
I pushed it. Thank
Yeah.
fucking God!
It could have been real bad if you pushed that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to put those gloves on, you Q-tips, and you put it down and begin to kind of like roll the Q-tip down. You're on like one knee. You know, the collar is kind of popped upward. And you look, you got your hat on even indoors. You can see as the area begins kind of dim, become black and white. As you take up the little bit, put to your eyes, and stick it down into like a little glass vial. You look around in your pack for a minute for a cork and pop that on. There we go.
Happy now, Claude?
Hopefully that proves useful. Yes, thank you.
Of course. Then he
Active
puts it
Vince
in his left
Valentine.
pocket in his inner coat.
Always gets what he wants.
Yeah.
Detective Vince Valentine.
You can
Detective
Sure.
Vince is always monologuing to himself.
Everyone here can
totally.
get
The broad came in last winter.
Eternally,
Everyone's in
he
color
thinks he's the
except
main
for Vince.
character.
Everyone's in color except
Vin-
main character shit.
monochrome.
Yes,
entirely.
yes.
Monochrome. Vince Valentine is monochrome. Everyone else is normal.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is that's the kitchen. Agnes, please make me a listen check.
Go ahead, Miss.
You go, Agnes.
Yes.
All right.
I don't feel safe.
Oof.
Don't put that
I
in.
have not felt safe
Push
from the
it,
minute we
push it,
started.
push it.
Push it, push it
push,
to the
push,
limit,
push.
limit. You got it.
You're gonna
In it
push
to
this?
win it, in it to win it.
push,
Oh
push,
yeah, push
push,
it,
push.
push it to the
Fine.
limit, limit.
Oh no!
I took a chance, and I got bit. I got
Okay.
bit.
Agnes,
Oh.
A stray bullet.
as he's doing this,
Oh no.
you cross your arms, wait for him to finish, and you start to hear this odd noise. First, it's the rattling of the train. It starts to die down in your perception. You can no longer hear it.
I hate
Whistling
it.
of the wind outside also begins to mute. And you can hear almost a whisper on the air. Angle Valeri Sulaxen Romocaxi. And you turn to your right to where you could hear it. And there's nothing there. You look around, and Xylee, you'd probably be able to clock that Agnes is looking a little like on edge suddenly. A little uncomfortable, almost creeped out. Agnes, please make me a sanity roll.
Fuck.
Already
You got
down.
this.
Already.
You got this.
That's
Everyone
what
is in this-
a fail's getting.
Everyone is in this room, right?
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
That is.
That's a.
A
Would have been
nine,
nice
okay.
earlier.
You take 1 point of sanity.
Xylee will kind of like.
Did you guys hear my whispering? Because I know it's
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
we
weird.
did.
I hope
Yeah,
didn't
it
get
was
cut
really
out.
out.
great. I loved
Yeah.
it.
Wonderful.
I
Good
love
job.
it.
Is,
I
uh,
wanted to keep myself.
Is everyone in this room? Everyone saw that?
Everyone saw what?
What
happened to Agnes?
Yeah, well, Agnes kind of flipped out a little bit.
Not necessarily. To Agnes, no one else could hear it. So to Agnes, it was just like a kind of uncomfortable, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's the only kind of face that crossed her. If you want to actually see if you saw it, you can make a psychology check.
I'm not even gonna bother with that. I'm terrible at that. I'm not gonna fail it. So
do it.
Baelish is going to
I want
say,
to do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
okay.
I fucking hate y'all.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus
I-
Christ.
Ray!
Yo, that's a hard
Fucking go.
success. Or extreme
That's a-
success.
No, this is
Extreme success. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's probably a success for Xylee, too.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, you guys are able to clock it. And Gordon, she looks almost scared for a moment. You can kind of see that cross her face. You know that face. You've seen it in the mirror.
Oh god.
You've also seen it on young men running into.
Why you say that out loud? You're exposing me.
Yeah.
You're ready to
It's already been exposed, my guy.
Air your dirty laundry.
It's been
right out
exposed
there.
already, Ray. We already know.
You good over there, Agnes?
You tell me, Doctor. How are you holding up?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Damn. Yes.
Get red.
1 hour at a time, they say.
I'm sure.
Normally 1 day at a time. 1 hour. That's oh boy. That's so good.
How long have you been doing this? Oh, for a while. Oh, you're gonna die in like a year, dude.
For a second, I thought you were talking about in character.
Yeah, same.
It's Xylee's
Yeah.
internal monologue.
Exactly.
And yeah, there's only 1 car left. And that, of course, Vera, is your own car. So I don't know if necessarily you want to show them the caboose or not. They might request to, but yeah, Vera's like, so Vera, that concludes your tour.
Yeah, Vera, show us the caboose.
Happy ending.
Hey. Hey.
Yo.
Bro.
Wow. I'm tired over here.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
What the hell happened to my image? Holy
What?
heck. Wait, guys, this. Like, I'm getting some Eldritch horror going on here. So, I opened this up, and then I scrolled to the right. Oh my gosh, it's better! No, I don't like that. I'm getting spooked out. The entire image just got, like, warped off to one side. And then when I go to show you it, it's perfectly fine.
Oh god.
Wow.
Wow,
Well,
Alex, what a way to
Eldritch
put it
horrors,
What's
in
going on
the
with
curse.
your computer?
The curse.
Alex's Call of Cthulhu games just really hit different.
It really does hit different.
Warps
They say
reality.
I'm the one doing the drugs.
Yes, you are.
Frequently.
So, yeah, Vera, if you want to announce the end of your tour.
All right, that should be it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Some of you might be like, there's a door in the back.
Where does that lead?
Standing in front of it.
Oh, really?
Claude
Yeah.
immediately assumes that this is the caboose and it leads outside, so he's just like, well, thank you, tour. I appreciate it. And he's going to start walking back.
You guys are free to go, like, get your rest, unpack right now.
Okay.
I think Baelish
Check
is
out
already
the boost or
unpacked.
anything? What's going on?
Yeah, Baelish already unpacked.
Yeah.
What did you say, Ray?
I said we don't need to check out the caboose or anything. What's going on?
I don't think
Jesus
so, no.
Christ.
All right, sounds good to me. Then he starts heading back to.
Okay.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Well,
Um,
this is time for some food.
I
Go
think
for that.
Agnes is gonna hang back and wait for everyone to push forward, and she's gonna hang by Jai Lee.
Baelish is going to kind of like everyone is leaving, and he kind of like turns around and says, "I'm assuming this is the time for you to start investigating, huh?" To Agnes and Jiley. Did you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Investigating.
Why don't
Isn't
you
that
go
the
on
point
ahead?
of why you're here?
Why don't you
That's
go
the
on
point.
ahead? I have to talk to our friend here.
Is he kind of like side eyes a little bit, and he says, "If you have any issues, let me know. I'll be in the next car." And then he turns around, walks to the next car.
The voice you do for him reminds me of Batman, and it's
Exactly.
Batman.
Where's Harvey? Where's Harvey? Where's Jake? Swear to me.
Oh no.
Please, God. Find what you were looking
Agnes?
for.
Hmm?
Oh, it's no business of mine to be sure. Nouveau riche?
Nouveau riche.
It means new money, darling.
Oh.
Oh, damn. I love how you play her, Jess. I love it.
Pretentious bitch.
that's a sleigh.
Yeah. Is that obvious?
That expensive look befits someone who could carry it better. Satin is light, but class is heavy.
Damn.
If you're going to try
Bitch.
for mimicry, you could study your subjects a little bit more.
Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. You remember that?
And then she's going to walk off.
You want to make an intimidation check?
God, I don't think she's.
Roll an advantage. Fuck.
That
Not
was,
gonna lie.
that was a sleigh.
Not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
That was
That was kind of hot.
Yeah, I was so
Yeah.
bad.
That was
Damn.
kinda hot.
Oh
Listen.
my god.
Agnes is supposed not old woman.
Yeah, hot old woman. All right,
She's with it.
74.
Is she looking for like a sugar baby or something?
Yeah, roll with the plus 10, Jess.
Nah. Damn.
Oh no. Yeah, never mind.
I could push it, but I'm probably not going to. I don't want to.
Push it.
Why not?
Push it.
Push it.
How
Literally,
often
what's
can
the
you
second
push,
option?
by the way? How
As
often
much
can
as you
push?
possibly want.
Got it. Okay.
Push as much as you can.
You have
That's
Agnes.
what
You
I'd
have
say.
advantage already.
The advantage was worse.
Did you roll advantage?
Yeah, I rolled it with the D10.
Yeah.
I could push it, but
push it.
my score isn't that good anyway.
Might as well push it just for
If you
fun.
want to push it, you have advantage with the push. Like that's pretty powerful. So you're likely to succeed.
Yeah, see?
Now do
And
the advantage.
D10,
Yeah,
There
14.
14 succeeds. That's a success.
Nice.
Oh my god.
This woman knows too much, Riley. This woman sees too much.
This woman just read you like a book, bro.
This woman has her third eye open on you.
Okay.
And I think as everybody walks off to maybe have a bit of food and get settled in, and the afternoon comes, that's where we'll take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Cool.
Alrighty then.
Woo!
Big
Oh,
wow.
you died?
We got through the
Get out of your way.
introductions.
No, I'm not.
Get ready for.
Are you looking
Magic
for
and
that perfect gift for that
Mysterium.
tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people.
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, mate.
Get chilly out.
We are now British.
Yes, we are.
Trying our hardest.
Oi, love.
All you weird British people.
Pip pip.
I keep
Cheerio.
getting more British. Well,
Hip, hip, cheerio.
I'm Scottish,
Yeah,
so,
Hobbit?
so automatically I'm better than you guys.
The golden pea Linfield.
Chinese over here, so
Actually, I think
You think what?
Belgian. In theory, I should be speaking with a French accent, but I am not going to hurt people's ears with that.
Oui, Mama.
Alex,
Baguette.
That's a spicy meatball.
It's a spicy
You're German?
baguette.
Very good.
Baguette.
Mm.
accents
Oh.
hard. Accents are hard.
Say meatball.
Fuckers. It's like someone got a soundboard.
fuck is
just
going
started
on?
Spamming.
So everybody knows, the way that these days are set up is that I have segmented the day into morning, afternoon, and night. Every single one. You have all just completed the morning of the first day. It is now afternoon. And you guys are able to grab dinner, speak to each other, meet other people on the train, do what you will. Right now, I leave the afternoon up to you.
Real quick, I wanted some clarification on the NPCs in here. Is the guy in the he's like
can talk about
fourth on the left? Is
Here,
one
let's
for
put it
now?
up on the stream. So, even though you guys don't necessarily know their names in character, I'll give you some names. Share screen. Here we are. On the left, this is Anthony Mueller. Anthony Mueller. And then after that, we didn't get this guy's name. I kind of forget it for a moment here. It is
Anthony Mueller. Hold on, Anthony Mueller. What happens with him?
He was.
What are you talking about? What happens with him?
Well, like, I'm sure we've met most of these people during your
Oh,
like
you've met all of them.
quick little. Yeah. So, like, what
Anthony
how did we
Mueller
meet
has he has a young 8-year-old boy who's currently like carrying his bags and doing things
Got
for
it.
him. That's
Got
him.
it. He was the one with the ass, with the bare ass.
Yeah. Well, he didn't have a bare ass. Okay, it was just his ass in the hallway.
I was imagining his bare ass.
I was
Imagining his literal cheeks.
Also,
Literal cheeks.
he was just okay. He was just bending over.
Do we-
Got it. I
do
thought
we
he was
not-
just like I thought he was pulling his
That's
pants
my
up.
bad. That's entirely my bad.
I definitely I thought he was like he had like peed on the carpet or something and like was pulling his pants up. Like that's
Yeah.
I see I'm the only one that thought otherwise.
No, I feel like you didn't need to clarify
To
that.
be clear about what was happening,
I'm sorry.
he was on his hands and knees looking underneath of one of the chairs to try to see if he could find his little aid.
Got it. That makes so much more sense.
I sure
was so
thought
confused.
that he like did not have pants on, and that's why it was weird. Because I didn't consider it weird otherwise. And so when you were acting like, "Oh, that's weird," I was like, "Oh, he must like not have clothes on or something."
Yeah, that's why we were laughing, Alex. That's why we were laughing.
Tell me you have gutter brain without telling me you have gutter brain.
I'm like,
No,
no,
I just
hold on.
don't think that looking underneath your seat is that weird.
It's not that weird. Hold on. I love how like all of the autistic people here, his ass is bare.
Yeah, literally.
No, I think maybe it's just me assuming most people have clothes on. But
I mean,
that could just be me. 100% could just
So
be me.
funny. The fact that you guys assumed he wasn't wearing clothes. And I mean, I did say his ass is out in the hallway.
Yes. you
But
did.
I was just meaning that, like, You know, he was half in the hallway while he was bending down. That's all. You
Yeah,
just
but,
see
like,
him.
if somebody says like, "Oh, you can see his ass," I'm like, "Oh, you can see his ass." Okay.
You literally just said
Literal
straight
see
up
the
his
hole
ass.
and everything.
You just it just
Yeah,
it's
that was my bad.
the literal translation.
I
of
took
it.
it
The
way
neurodivergent
too
people
literally.
automatically assumed he was naked.
Exactly.
So yeah,
Gotta be
we have
clear about
Anthony
these
Mueller on the left.
Gutter brain.
Past that we have we have not met his gotten his name yet, but this is Mr. Bellinger.
That was the guy drawing, wasn't it?
He was the guy drawing. Yes.
Okay.
Next to that, this is Miss Angelica Hatham, and Baron Mason Macchioni, I believe. If I had that correct. Henry, sorry,
Man,
Baron Henry Macchioni.
And they're the ones that are like married, or like.
Then you got these two people who are obviously married. This, we have not gotten their name exactly. Well, he called her Lyody. This is Lady Lyody. And the man that's with her is Lord Magnus Q. Byron III.
I heard Magnus. I got
I love Magnus is a great name, and I wrote this before Magic and Mysterium.
When I heard
Oh,
that,
how the
I got
years
war
have
flashbacks.
worn on old Magnus since
Yeah.
his days in ministry.
This is Magnus. This is what he
Magnus
looked like in
Gideon
here.
in Friday Night.
This is Magnus Gideon.
Don't you mean that his wife's name is Petey? Like, come on.
Next, I understand the joke. Next there we got Brick, big boy, who stared down Baelish before, and then
No, I stared.
and then
his
we
ass
got
down.
we have not gotten his name, but this is Mr. Sutherland, is the small chap. After that, this is Fingers, this guy. And then next to this, we have not gotten her name either. This is a Spanish-looking woman who is staring at Mr. Sutherland.
Oh.
And
Down.
Okay.
settle down.
Little down.
This is Cornell before he gets on his gear to look like a chef, because he's like, I'm on a nice train, I'm gonna look nice. And so this is Cornell in his nice white suit. And then this is Marcus right here. We have not even seen or met this character, but he has been alluded to. Bones is what people are calling
That's
him.
Bones. Okay.
This is Bones. And then we met Li Shen, I believe. Yeah.
Please, cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We like Li Shen.
But that's the cast that we've got so far for everybody here. And part of, going forward with investigation is kind of meeting these people and investigating the train itself for anything odd that may be going on. So, as I said before, I leave the time over to you.
What's the Hispanic lady's name?
We have not gotten it.
Oh, okay.
Her name, however, anyway, is Gabriela Perez.
And Gabriella. Got me twirling my
Spicy.
hair.
Down.
Baelish is probably he's like kind of like scanning through like trailer to trailer.
Scanning through. What do you mean by that?
He's just like looking around to see if anything's off.
Okay, you tell me a train car and we'll go there.
There's 8 train
So we
cars,
got
right?
Bed car 1. There are 10 total. There is the promenade, the bed car 1, bed car 2, the seating car, the dining car, the kitchen car. At the very back, we have not yet seen the caboose or
Car
anything
2.
like the engine. Car 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled it.
So-
I rolled a 1d10.
Wonderful. Wait, train car 2?
Train car 2, whatever that may be.
Okay. Yeah, sure. You walk up into the promenade, And walking past it, you can see a door that actually has curtains that like half close, like go over it. Looks like people. You're not supposed to be going back here. It says trained staff only on like a little brass plate that has been etched onto the door. Going through?
Can I take it? It's slightly open, so can I take a peek first?
It's not open.
Oh, I thought you
No.
said there was like.
So the door's there, just like any train car. It's like that sliding thing. But I'm saying curtains that go along the walls partially cover it to kind of almost hide, or just aesthetically.
Make it less of an eyesore.
Got
Exactly.
it. I could just say it was a mistake. Yeah, I'll walk in.
Okay. Let me grab. As you open up the door, and it closes behind you, you can feel like a brisk air hit you because you're like in between train cars, so you have that like gap where you can just like see outside. And you enter into the other car. This car door is unlike the metal car doors that you've been in here with. It is like heavy wood, darkened wood. You open that up, and it kind of rolls on wheels off to the right. Uninsulated. You see your breath cling to the air of the covered car. Shelves are piled high with large crates and chests. The wooden floorboards are dirtied in dry mud from the initial loading. On your left, 2 sliding doors are locked to the outside. Major doors, loading doors. And at the very end is one more.
One more car or just
One more
the
door.
one-
Yeah, there's another
Okay.
door that leads off to another train car.
Sure, let's try it out.
You walk across the way, and you can hear every single one of your steps kind of they creak. And opening up that door, you open it up to Vera, who is standing about to be walked. You can see it is outside. Completely outside. What you'd be able to see is Vera, shorter than you, looking up at you a little bit like confused. You could see an outside storage area. So you were in the inside storage car. This one is kind of like an open car. So it just has half walls, and there's crates that are like strapped in here. And then further from that, you can see, the heap, the mound of coal, and the bustling engine.
And Vera is a person? Which one is Vera?
I am right here.
Oh, sorry.
Literally next to you. Like,
Right here.
In your
my,
actual
my,
face.
my bad.
who is Vera? Literally.
So
Yeah,
Baelish
sorry.
opens up the door, and Vera, you're there. Because you were just walking from the engine back toward the caboose right now.
Can I help
I'm
you?
sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I saw something weird and I came to investigate, but it seems like it was nothing.
Vera,
I didn't notice anything.
you know Baelish. He's been on train or two in his time. Not working for the Madison-Hill for probably the last year or so. And you also know he's no fucking investigator. He's definitely here as, the muscle. Well, odd to hear he's investigating.
She'll like pat his shoulder. We should probably leave that to the guests.
Yeah, you're right. You kind of saw right through me.
Not very hard.
In the crisp winter air out here, crates and barrels are stacked and bound aboard the outside storage car. There's a winding lane in the middle of the boxes that makes it easier for workers to move across. And you can hear, Vera, can you get me maybe a second bottle?
Oh, of course.
You see, looking over the coal chute is somebody who looks a little bit a scraggly looking old man. I'm talking in his 80s. His eyes are like deeply sunken, and his nose and cheeks are red and flush.
I'm guessing he's the
And
conductor.
he's the conductor.
Okay.
He's wearing a blue suit right now.
So Baelish is going to say, instead of drinking, shouldn't you be paying attention to the train?
Vera is going to elbow Baelish very hard at that.
What?
What did you say? No, the train drives itself, he says. Most of the time. And he will kind of come out of view back down into the engine area that's just out of view from you.
Baelish is going to look, because I'm assuming we're like walking out, right, Vera?
Well, Vera is. You're just in the doorway.
Yeah, I guess I'll turn around. And I'm assuming we know each other for a bit, so Baelish is going to...
You're acquainted.
Acquainted? Like a coworker type of thing, or just like
kind of like
see each other once
you see each other every now and again. You've seen her around. You guys are coworkers, but don't really talk much.
Got it. So Baelish, he's gonna look over to Vera, and then he's gonna say, "So, the new guests, what do you think of them?"
I'm not sure. That Agnes woman seems like a lot of other rich passengers.
They kind of make it really obvious what they're doing here. Worst thing, I mean, are they supposed to keep it secret? Wouldn't want any of the other the actual clientele to figure out what they're doing here.
Right. Our jobs is to make sure things go smoothly and that the clientele do not realize what's going on. And they've been instructed to keep it under wraps.
I hope so. I'm kind of getting close to the amount of money that I need after this job. Hopefully, I can head back home if everything goes well.
I hope you can too.
What about you? How long have you been here for?
How long would I have been here for, Alex? Is that like totally up to me? Or
You would have been working on this train for the past 6 months.
6 months, but I've been working on trains for a few years now.
Ah, all right. You like it here?
Yeah, I mean, Bones has been pretty nice, and the rest of the staff gets along pretty well.
Small
It's
family.
not too bad of a gig. If you stick around long enough, you get to know everyone like family.
It's basically free money. I don't really understand the whole investigating of the train. It just seems like just a couple people had some bad luck. I think they should just get over it. Just continue business as normal.
Damn.
Couple people had some bad luck.
Disappear.
Yeah, it was like 80 to 100 gone.
Yeah.
I don't really believe that people just disappear without signs of struggle.
You'd be surprised. When I served, there was a lot more disappearing in bigger groups, if I remember. They never found those soldiers ever again. What's so special about these people?
Why are these like veterans and trauma dumping on me today?
Oh my gosh.
That's so funny.
Oh.
Why is it that you rich fucking white people? I'm just thinking about Bo Burnham. I thought it would come up, but it never did. Patrick, what like ethnicity is Baelish?
I was thinking like this is England, right? He was born in Middlesboro. I was just thinking he's just a very tan white guy.
Sure.
Like he's mixed with something. Like let's say
Ambiguous.
It's like a little Cuban or something.
I mean this
Little
is a little bit.
Italians.
Let's say a little bit of
England.
Portuguese in him.
If it's
Portuguese.
A little
England,
bit,
it might
yeah.
be Portuguese or it could be
Yeah.
Indian too.
I'm thinking
Mhm.
Portuguese.
If
Like you can
Britain.
tell that he's a little bit
That's cool.
tan.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
He's from
I
Middlesbrough.
would not know. I did not serve.
Well,
What's it called?
you're a woman.
Yeah.
that
That's why
should have
she's
been
like,
my response. That should have been my
shrug.
response.
I don't know what you want me to say, Chief.
Well, lucky you didn't. I didn't have a choice. As sorry if I've made this awkward. I'm not good at these type of things.
Oh, you're not the only one. These rich passengers just say whatever they want you to say. That's how you really get by here.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm gonna go search the rest of the cars for anything to do, really. Do you know how to contact me if anything happens?
Of course. Same goes for you.
Which, Vera, you do. So, Vera, of course, you have more in character understanding of the train than out of character you do. There is like a PA system
Okay.
to the train.
I would know about it too.
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Okay,
Like common knowledge that there would be. Just Vera would know how to operate it.
got it.
You can see trees now passing by. Soon you'll be in the mountains. You can see them coming.
Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your trip. It's
You as
quite
well.
pretty.
It is. I'm not the biggest fan of long trips, but staring outside kind of makes it a lot better. That's what I originally was trying to do before you caught me.
Well,
The
if you
door
want
opens to
go-
this train car, and you can see Vera. Lee enters in. Vera, problem.
Okay, I should go solve this, Baelish. Sorry.
Do you need any help?
I'm not sure yet. Would you like to come with?
Yes.
Oh, it's number 2.
I just left from there.
Oh, from train car 2. That's not what he's saying. He goes, come, please.
Okay.
And Lee.
Someone take a big shit.
Someone took a big shit.
Oh no!
It will go through the tube.
God.
Detail. It's
Okay, Baelish, that sounds like a you problem.
I
I
will also
don't-
add.
Turn, keep.
I will also add. It is in train car 2.
Oh my god!
You know, instead of you saying that, Baelish is going to say, "You go ahead. I'll deal with this."
No, please. I think this is a great way for you to get to know the other coworkers and really become like a family. Go get them, Tiger. And she will turn around and walk back the train.
To the engine.
Yes.
Oh,
Freaking Baelish, he's like, I always get stuck with the shitty stuff, and then he like rolls up his sleeve.
Sleeve.
No.
This is not what he was hired to do.
Lee will show you.
Now you're the cleaner
I'm not
boy.
fucking doing that.
Massive turd.
Like a mechanical repair check.
Oh my god, I'm not good at that.
Math
Oh
bug.
my god! You can always
Oh,
push it.
dude, this might be.
But I
dude,
am.
This might be bad.
If
This
you
might be
fail,
bad because he's
do
not good at
push
this.
it. I beg you.
What's
You
it
can
called?
always not going to destroy.
You said
the entire
mechanical repair,
Yep.
dude. I have a 10% just for a regular.
Most of us
bro.
do.
Most of us do. This is all on you,
You
dude.
can deal with
I
that.
am begging you not to push
I
it.
like how Vera was like, I could fix this in 2 seconds. see ya.
Push it.
So Patrick, I wouldn't push it. Piece and shit is involved.
Please no. Please no.
Baelish, Lee leads you in here.
He
You
takes
open up
off
the
his
door
jacket
and
okay, let me say
immediately
this.
just okay. What are you
Takes
doing
off
with
his
the jacket?
He's taking it off, so it's just like the white shirt.
Oh no!
Okay, you
That's
take that
horrible.
off. And you
No,
start
actually,
like rolling
he'll
up
take
your
off the white
sleeves.
shirt too. He's just shirtless, I guess.
Well, I think after opening up the door and the waft of smell hits you, you take off your shirt too. Flip it out in the hallway. You look at Lee, and Lee will just like hold out his hands for the shirt.
Who did this?
I'm sorry. I do not know.
Oh, you understood the other sentences I said, but not this one.
Damn it. Fuck. Yeah. I think who did this is a simple enough statement.
Yeah,
so that
exactly,
he can
because he's
understand.
fucking lying. I can tell. I don't even have to roll for that shit.
No, he's just nervous.
No, he's just really nervous. You're a big guy.
Yeah, leave him alone.
Literal muscle.
You know what?
So, he holds his hands up for your shirt.
I'm a gambler. I'm pushing it.
No way! No!
Oh, it's better though. It's better. Oh, no.
It's not. It's still a fail.
It's still a fail.
Grave consequences.
I mean, at least you took off your
down.
shirt. At least you took off the train
cut too.
Yeah, I like the funny. I like the funny.
We live in the
I like
same
the fun-
room, dude.
If I'm gonna suffer, all of us are gonna suffer.
I am not suffering. Thank you.
Yes.
Same.
You are in the bathroom trying to declog this thing. And you can hear like a terrible noise as you're trying to do this. It's making things smell worse. You take like a nearby hand towel and like tie it around your mouth just so you don't have to smell it. It is terrible.
Make this much
and there's very little running water, so you can only flush the toilet like every little bit, and you can see like as you keep trying to flush and plunge, it starts to like get higher and higher, and finally you plunge down, and you can hear as everything drains.
Oh.
And then you can feel your plunger get lower and lower and is pulled into the actual toilet. Whoa! And you quickly let go of it and look down as you can see the outside of the metal in the metal toilet here, like take it down inside of itself, moving almost flesh-like. I want you to make a stealth check, a sanity check, please.
Interesting.
I
I
didn't expect.
so
I didn't
easily.
I didn't expect this shit at all.
Oh my God. I was
sanity?
expecting worse.
So
Honestly,
how does
I
sanity? How
I
does
was
it?
expecting
Okay.
him to be covered.
It's just a 1d100.
1d100, just that.
Another 50.
What is?
Uh,
What's your sanity?
What's your current sanity? I think your sanity's like 80 or something like that.
yeah.
Okay. You will lose 2 points of sanity.
Okay.
And as you look down at this thing, you're like, the fuck? You can see like outside of the edges, like small little serrated teeth begin pushing out, little metal barbs. You kind of like rub your eyes and look back, and it's just a toilet. Shit stained.
He's going to
What?
close
Shit
the toilet.
stain?
He's going to close the toilet and he's going to say, "I don't get paid enough for this," and he's going to walk out.
I feel like the camera is like in the toilet. You look down at it like, don't get paid enough. Don't get paid enough for this. Like, shut the toilet, you know?
He's gonna leave, and I'm assuming Lee is still there. He's gonna say, "Toilet's fixed. Have fun," and then he takes his jacket and shirt.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Baelish. And
Wow.
yeah, he will hand you your stuff.
Damn, that could have gone so much easier than it did.
Okay.
You could have helped.
I actually have something that I want to do.
Do
that's
it,
all right.
Claude.
Yeah, go
What
ahead,
were we
Claude.
doing?
Okay. So Claude is going to immediately head to work after being debriefed on this train. And he's going to do what he was sent here to do. Corners, in dark spaces, between bunks, under beds, in weird corners, for any sort of symbols, pictures, anything that someone of his particular occupation would be used to investigate these sorts of things.
Okay. I would please like you to make a spot hidden check. And question, is anybody else in Bedcar 1?
I'm close to it.
Nope.
You're in Bedcar 2, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Jai Lee,
close to
okay.
it.
So I'll
Spot
get that in
hidden?
a moment. Oh no, Jai Lee, I wasn't asking about like sleeping in.
I mean, right now
currently
she's
there.
just kind of going over like her notes for a second. I mean, I'm imagining it's like midday right now, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So like,
It's afternoon. It's afternoon.
I would say she's like going over her notes and like deciding who to go after, essentially.
That's fair. That's so
Trying to
fair.
come up with good leading
plan.
questions and
Exactly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
You can catch me.
Claude, spot hidden.
Hell yeah. That is a success.
A success. Okay.
Nope, sorry, it's a hard success.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah, sorry.
where are you
Hard
even
success.
rolling it?
What?
Where are you even rolling it? And I haven't been
My
seeing.
dice.
Oh, I rolled with my own dice.
Oh, all
Yeah.
right. I was wondering.
Always.
Okay.
Spouse privileges.
A moment. I have that. Maybe I should open. Second. Yeah, open up that. Yep, there it is. Okay. Searching through this area, you're kind of walking through Bedcar 2. You smell terrible smell coming from over there, so you decide to move on into Bedcar 1. And you're just kind of like passing by the windows here and through the places, and you stop in on number 2 here, room number 2. You remember that old man? He was drawing.
Yeah, the weird artist guy.
You look around in this area, and it doesn't take you long. You notice something. Something.
So wait, you cut out there for a second.
You
Something
notice
what?
something that is striking to you.
Okay.
You can feel a sigil has been hand carved into the side of his door. And as you're looking at that, Jai Li, you're just sitting in your room. Your door is like cracked open. You get some light coming in, and you can see somebody else, Claude, standing and staring inches away from your neighbor's door.
Okay, so I saw a symbol on his on or like on the hinge.
It was the symbol was carved into the actual side of his door. It was it's small. It's probably difficult to properly notice, but it looks like it was hand carved. Like the wood is actually splintered a little bit.
Side of door. Okay, and it was hand carved.
Jai Li?
Jai Li's just kind of like, so her door's cracked open. You can see Claude kind of move by and just see the shadow just kind of lingering there. Kind of lean over just to get a better look.
And you can see him with his little notepad out, drawing
I'm
something.
literally like, I'm looking at this little corner and I'm drawing down the symbol. Do you have a picture of the symbol for me, Erdal?
Sure. Second. Discussion. Here is the symbol.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, he's going to like trace this down into his notebook. And
If
then
you'd
he's
like to
gonna
make an
start.
occult check, you can do
Yes,
that.
please.
Jiley, what are you doing right now?
I'm debating.
That's a success for an occult roll.
We're going to kind of like take a wait and see approach. If Claude just moves on, we'll go up to the door to where and just kind of like look for whatever Claude was like looking at.
Sure.
And maybe later talk about
Make
it.
a spot hidden check, Jai. Claude, as this is happening and Jai is staring at you from inside of her room and you don't notice her, you are able to recognize what this is. It doesn't come to you at first, but quick enough it does. Wait, what kind of success?
Just
Hard
regular.
success.
Oh, regular success.
For me, regular. Yes.
Okay. With a regular success, it seems familiar to you.
Okay.
But you're not entirely aware as to what it is or what it means. You are able to tell it is written in Sigillic.
Sigillic?
Yes. Which is a highly symbolic language.
Okay, looking at this symbol, having written it down, and I'm staring right at it, I'm going to kind of like put my notebook back into my little satchel that I have. I'm going to take a step slightly out of the room, and I'm going to look up and down the hallway. As I'm doing that, I'm going to pull out like my tome that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, like, I'm just, taking it out, trying to take it out for reference, but I want to make sure that nobody's watching me.
Make a library use check.
Okay. Ooh. Hard success in the library use.
Hard success.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
27, bro.
So you understand a few things. You understand about Sigillic. It's funny because, a lot of the things I came up with in here, I have recycled and used in Magic and Mysterium. But Sigillic is supposed to be a symbolic language, so every single individual sigil has a separate meaning to it. And the opposite meaning can be stated by simply putting the symbol upside down.
Right.
That is Sigillic. The symbol that you're looking at here, may as well put it up on stream, right?
Yep, might as well.
Here it is.
The symbol I'm looking at is. Give me the
You can
juice.
see the arrows pointing up and arrows pointing down. You can see a depiction of the heavens, the earth in the center, which is that like kind of bracket one in the middle, and that arrow pointing, the double arrow pointing down with the dot is the arrows of hell. So you know that it is a binding rune. And on the side, you can see a certain mark, which marks it for the type of creature that it is trying to bind, either within the room or bind outside of the room. And this is what is known as the Ward of the Lesser Ones.
Ward of the
Ward of the Lesser Ones.
Okay.
With a hard success, it is supposed to keep lesser ones out. Which lesser ones is a determination of spirits that are adjacent to godhood,
Okay.
often malevolent.
Having done this little bit of research, he's going to close back up his book, lock it, and put it back in his bag. And he's going to walk towards the the cart with like the piano and the nice little chairs, and he's going to go thank you. He's going to go get himself a little cup of coffee.
Okay. And as Claude leaves, Jai, what'd you get?
I got a hard success.
Nice. You stand up and go to your neighbor's door, and you begin kind of like looking down at it. I want you to make a stealth check.
Ooh, that's great. That's fucking great.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a
Bro.
extreme success.
Ooh.
What's been up with your rolling, Sikrin? Holy
this happens
cow!
Every single time
Sikrin-
Sikrin rolls. She always
Instead of playing D&D, have you thought just main Call of Cthulhu?
Yeah. Exactly.
Truly.
Yes, you are able to find that mark. You have no idea what it means, but someone very clearly hand carved this, probably with like a knife, into the wood of the door.
Jai Lee will kind of make like a quick trace of it in her notebook.
You look back and you can see Claude walking into the doorway. Now, here's the thing. From what you could see, because you can only see him a little bit, you know, you are not sure. It's possible that Claude, given what you know about him, could have been the one to put this here.
Oh, yeah, totally. I just, like, for my notes, I have room next to me, Claude staring at door, weird mark.
Yeah, suddenly there's a weird mark on the door.
Exactly.
Yeah. You could hear, like, scratching, which was actually the scratching of his quill, you know, on the paper, but...
Exactly. So I that's all I have. It's like,
Claude is definitely the culprit here.
Where I have, we got notes. We got notes.
Gordon,
I also have
Agnes, Gordon, Agnes, and Vince. What do you want to do?
Agnes is definitely trying to corner someone from our group.
Oh God.
So whoever it is that she can find alone.
Yeah, so then that would be predicated on what is Gordon and Vince doing?
Gordon is in the dining hall.
The dining car?
The dining car? And I was going to just basically see alone, or like around there actually.
Yeah, you're going to sit alone in the dining car.
I was literally going to say the same thing.
Now, of course, what we were watching earlier was lunch. Right now it is dinner. So there are actually a lot of people in here. Just about everybody in the train is here right now. You can see that like a red-haired man who was scratching in his sketchbook earlier. He's currently sitting alone in like a single-seater. You can see. Get the full characters. There we go. Bellinger is sitting and eating his meal. You can see, as you are already eating your meal, Gordon, Lord Magnus, Q. Byron III, and Lady Liety come by to sit down in their usual area. And Liety sits down, and Byron says, "Not eating? Whatever do you mean? It's a buffet, darling. A buffet. A buffet, she says, looking back to the back. Quite fine. I'll get something for you. And he heads out to the past you, and you can hear like a grumble. And he goes to go get some food. And
It was the old man, wasn't it?
you can see the Baron and Miss Angelica are already eating together, and it seems that Fingers, Brick, and Mr. Sutherland are gone from in here. So is Anthony Mueller. And coming in from the back, you can see an old man come in from like the kitchen car and sit down in a chair that's in the back left-hand corner of the room. He has kind of like mutton chops that come down and connect to a mustache, and just absolutely barren head, just all scalp, and you can see that it is like sun-kissed from many years. He's got a grizzled old face, and he wears the uniform of the conductor, and he kind of has his own like little place to sit and eat in there. At that moment, Agnes sits down.
All right. Who am I sitting with? Who would have been?
I was guessing Gordon, because you said that you wanted to... Were you meaning just like an NPC, or were you meaning Gordon?
Oh, I was meaning either Gordon or Vince, since Raven said that Vince was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Vince is here as well? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
by himself, so.
All right. Yeah. So you got Gordon over here sitting by themselves, and Vince on the other side sitting by himself.
all right. Which one looks the most vulnerable?
Gordon.
What the?
Alright.
Literal drug addict.
Just because I'm a drug addict doesn't mean I'm vulnerable.
However, Agnes, I would like you, please, to make me a history check.
Ooh.
What is your history, though?
My history?
See- yeah.
If I can figure. No, it is.
I need like a... Okay, so... I need like a new skill, which is just like current events.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Because I want to call upon...
Appearance?
It wouldn't be appearance. Maybe appearance, but...
I'm trying to help.
Open up a character sheet to look through the skills here, see if I find anything that I
there's
like to use in the future. History, library use, law. There's no like just
I think
current
it should
events.
Be
That's
I
so
think
weird.
it should be an appearance check.
An
you know?
appearance? Okay,
Yeah,
make
like,
an
if you think
appearance
about-
check,
If you
Agnes.
think about it in the sense that, like, you know,
Yeah.
rich,
Mina,
privileged.
Appraise is something else entirely.
Okay. Well, I don't
Make
have
an appearance check. Appearance is your main characteristic. It's not an
Oh,
investigator skill.
All right.
So
thank
that's
you.
the APP.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
I was like wondering what that was. So. Oh.
No. I'm not pushing
You
it.
failed?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
I failed.
Never mind.
Okay.
Jai Lee, please make an appearance check then. I'll get back to you on
You're
what
muted,
that
by the
means.
way.
You are muted. You're still muted.
Yep, I know. Sorry, I'm just like looking for it, like the APP, right?
Yeah. You can roll that on your own. I'll come back to you probably later. But Agnes, go right ahead.
She saunters over, sits down. She has her book with her. It's a sturdy, dark leather notebook with a small little hatch lock on it, and a pocket for a very nice, ornate pen. And she sort of sets it down on the table and sits across from Doctor. She pulls out her pen and unlatches her book. Enjoying dinner?
Agnes, right? Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. Just getting a bite to eat, getting full, Can't
Eating
do anything
enough.
on an empty stomach. Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Well, I figured that there is no shortage to people in our group, and it would be remiss if we did not understand each other, at least on some sort of level.
What's there to understand?
What you can bring.
Obviously, I'm the doctor, so
Mm-hmm.
if anything happens, I can
Were you
use some
drafted,
of the
Mr.
medicine.
Linfield?
About a decade and a half ago, more since I've served.
Right, I'm sure that weighs heavy. Were you a doctor then, or soldier?
Field surgeon.
Field surgeon. A lot of access to medicines,
Of course, I'm a doctor.
naturally.
Jess is going off. Damn.
I do.
I assume this is your shtick.
Yes.
Gordon, I'd like you please to make an appearance check.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Oh god. Oh.
You okay, babe?
Right?
Right?
Hello?
You
There
can
we
roll me an
go.
appearance check.
Alright, there you go.
Yeah, I said I failed.
Oh,
Oh, okay, you cut
okay.
out.
Did you
cut
zone out of there a little bit, babes?
What?
Oh, what?
Are you okay?
Are
You
okay?
failed. Could please continue.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You good?
I didn't know what was going on, but whatever.
Sorry.
Did you say something, Agnes?
No, I didn't say. I
I don't remember what we were talking about anymore, honestly.
Sorry, guys.
All right. Well, I just wanted to make sure that this current affliction won't be getting in our way.
Look, I'll handle my business and you can handle yours, okay?
My
I
business.
think Gordon grabs a big piece of ham. Like,
My
starts to chew
business
on it.
is everyone else's business.
Okay.
Oop.
Maybe stay a little less out of my personal business and stick more to the task, or else you're just gonna annoy the shit out of me.
Hey! Hey!
Hey.
Hey, the
look, we know
guild.
Gordon needs his private time, okay?
I feel like the one eyebrow goes up on Agnes.
Hey, yo.
The next time you need private time, make it a little less obvious. And she finishes scribbling something in her journal,
Hot.
underlines it,
Mhm.
taps her pen very aggressively, shuts it, and stands. Doctor. She turns.
I'm gonna shake a bottle in her face, pop that shit, take one in her.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Gordon's got a
Playing
sassy
Agnes
streak.
so well,
I
Jess.
love it.
Jess,
I'm like-
yeah.
Fanning myself. Oh my god.
For
Jess,
real.
yeah, take an inspiration.
Hey, yo.
So you're going to be
Yeah.
able to roll an extra d10 whenever you choose and try to replace.
Hell yeah. Thank
We
you.
love it. We love it.
Holy shit.
We love it.
I like this old lady.
Woman.
Hot.
The gilf.
Hot.
Just
I think I'll give one.
everyone's
Picture
Okay,
just uses women.
Until now, I wasn't sure if I wanted to give out inspirations or not, but I think I will. Baelish, also take one.
Hey, yo, let's go, dude.
Hey.
For sticking your hands down in the shit.
Voice.
That could have been solved so easily.
It's like a real one.
Vera could have been like, boop.
I could have
Done.
done that so easily. My like thing for that is 75. Like if
Damn.
You could have done it easily. You could have, like, smacked it and it would have been better.
And then
like
you just had the
kicked it.
middle-aged guy
Yeah.
handle it.
yeah.
The
I'm
Baelish
not
took
fucking
over.
touching shit. Vera is meant to be like a tomboyish character. I'm not touching shit though.
No, that's fair.
Honestly,
You probably could have did it
you're
without touching
nailing
shit.
Vera, to be honest, where she was like, sounds good, you handle this. Like, nailed it.
Listen, I'll come in clutch when we actually need it.
I needed that.
Vince,
Yep.
you look out at a buffet of just absolutely lavish meals. You can see they have like rotisserie chicken out here. Really, really good stuff. You can see some weird, like, a platter with, like, it's sitting on ice, and there is what looks to be like shells, like snail shells, that are sitting on a plate. Never seen that before.
Yeah, he's just looking weirdly at the lavish meals. That's like it's clear that he's not rich at all. But this is more food than he would normally eat. So he's just taking as much as he can on the plate.
Oh. You take as many of those, are going to be sick. You can hear a woman say from behind you. Look to your left, and it's that Spanish woman from earlier.
Well, it's my stomach, so it's not your problem.
Well,
Damn.
all right. She looks at you kind of up and down, and takes one, places it down on her plate, and she starts taking some other stuff. Gabriella, by the way.
Vince, though I doubt we'd be acquainted. Sorry, you cut out for me.
Vince, last name?
Vince Valentine.
No way. Oh, what business do you have in Bucharest? Going on some large case.
No, basically.
Oh. Good luck to you, I guess. She'll take her stuff and kind of give you a smile and look down and walk off.
He just kind of, when she like turns around and kind of gives her a nod, kind of feels satisfied with himself. Just like, yeah, and he still takes more food onto his plate.
Keeps just loading it up. Yeah, no, it's like a pile. And then you like sit down with your plate as Agnes is like walking past. Agnes, you see that. You see the mountain of food.
Like if other people were giving him weird looks, he just gotta give them a glare until they look away.
I think she still has her notebook out. She unlatches it and then opens it to a page and then writes something down. And then continues walking.
You can see Lady Lydie from the other side. She's just getting her food now from her husband. Good. Like she's looking over toward Vince and just like pursed lips. Looking down at him disgusted.
He's living his life right now.
I like how he like met.
He finishes the plate clean.
I like how you met someone who like knew who he was, and he's like, "I'm satisfied with that interaction. Now, time for Everest."
Yeah, exactly.
What a wonderful train, she says, looking down in your direction.
He finishes its plate completely clean.
You're like sitting back with like the hump, like picking your teeth with the
You're
tooth.
licking the plate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
licking the plate.
So fucking useless.
I can just like imagine this old lady being like, flibbertigibbet, all this kind of-
The boomer. We gotta love the boomers.
Riff rabble.
riff raff.
Riff raff. And Vera, everybody else can hear the PA system suddenly turn on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be entering the Mont Blanc tunnel in just a few minutes. Please ensure that you are seated and buckled in for the duration of the tunnel. The Mont Blanc tunnel is an 11 and a... Stop laughing! Stop it!
Stop laughing!
Wait,
Jordan, lock it in.
Vera's doing her job!
I'm mute! I'll mute!
Fuck! You ruined it!
Please keep all
No, you
hands,
go,
arms,
go,
and
go.
feet inside the rider all time.
Shush.
The Mont Blanc tunnel is an 11.5-kilometer long tunnel that connects France and Switzerland. It will take us approximately 15 minutes to pass through. Thank you for your cooperation, and we apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your journey.
I
Thank
do
you
not
very
trust
much,
this
Chris.
tunnel. I do not
You
trust
bastard,
this tunnel.
Jordan!
Honestly, I was laughing because it was so good.
Yeah.
We should have had like that
Like,
voiceover
like
thing.
Every like plane stewardess
Like
ever.
muffled and everything.
Yes, it was perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we enter the Mont Blanc tunnel in just a few minutes. Please ensure that you're staying and buckled in for the duration of the tunnel.
Yeah.
That
That would have been so
towards the
perfect.
That's literally I could not. Sorry, bro. I was like, fuck, okay.
All right, kids.
I
and
have been on
kiddos,
way
ensure
too many
you put
flights
your
to
arms
not do
inside
that.
the vehicle
Yes.
at all times.
Yes.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, that's why I was laughing.
Jordan, you're
I've flown
terrible.
like 20 times. I've got that voice down.
Listen,
You're okay, Jordan. You're right.
this is like me laughing at you when you do McGonagall. It's too good
Next
and it
time-
just makes me laugh.
Next time I do that, please mute Jordan, because when you laugh,
I will
I
mute.
laugh.
I'm so
Your laugh is contagious, Jordan. I swear to God.
Jordan's is.
It really is.
It's because it's so loud and I can't do the like little quiet laugh. It's always like I'm busting a gut. Like I can't.
Yeah, that's me too,
I'm
Jordan.
sorry.
No, you're totally good. Please, I'm here for comedic purposes only.
Outside the windows,
It's fine. Shh.
you guys can see people finishing their meals, but outside the windows you can see mountains that are closer and closer, kind of moving around you, kind of hugging you as the train enters a dark tunnel. The scenery outside the window disappears, replaced by thick walls of stone. The sounds of the tracks clacking against the rails echo through the confined space, filling the air with a rhythmic cacophony. You can feel the pressure in your ears as the train speeds through the tunnel. The darkness outside to go on forever. And that lasts for about 11 minutes.
Oh God.
You can see, does anybody want to light like a candle or anything? Because it's
I
really
think
you
Baelish
can't
would
see
do that.
shit in here.
Yeah, I would.
think Baelish would
Vince
do that.
Yeah, Vince would too.
Probably one of those steam lamps, right?
Probably
Yeah,
has
yeah.
a lighter.
Oil lamps,
or
oil
something.
lamps.
Whale oil.
Yeah, Baelish, you're in here, and you're able to light one as it enters. And I would like you please to make a sanity check, Baelish.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, bro.
Can I ask a question for a hot second?
Yes.
I'm currently in the promenade just having a cup of coffee.
Oh,
Is there anybody
advantage.
else in here? Or
feel
is
like-
it just me?
I feel like Jiley would have followed you like 10
21.
minutes after.
Fair.
You
21,
left.
I'll take it. Let's
Okay.
go.
You just
Yes.
sound like a Muppet.
Claude, you've entered the promenade and you can see a stage right now.
What?
As some people are up on stage right now, about
You
to
just
explain
keep cutting
to you.
out a lot. That's all.
Am I cutting out for anyone else?
Yeah.
All
Like
the
every
time.
now and
Yeah, you
again, you'll
were.
cut out.
Tiny bit, yeah.
It's just every now and again, though.
Probably just your parents' Wi-Fi.
Probably.
Where was I? Sorry. So,
You're saying people are on
Baelish,
stage.
I'm guessing you succeeded.
21.
Yeah, you're good.
I originally rolled an 81.
Baelish turns on his lantern. There's like a little lamp that's by the door on the backhand side, and this small little light fills the area with this dim kind of flickering flame, and you can see people kind of pushing up toward the windows, just trying to look outside, and they can't see anything. And meanwhile, in the promenade, Claude, you're entering in, and while you were entering in, you could hear that PA go over about the tunnel. And inside here, you can see there's someone else sitting here. It is the Baron. He's kind of sitting back. He's got a big smile, and he's got a foot over his knee there, and is looking out toward the woman in red, Miss Angelica Hatham, who kind of like just making sure that a stand is at a nice height, and they seem to be rehearsing. She is standing there and kind of humming a little tune, and you can hear him go, "Whoop." I haven't even started yet, she says toward him, and he kind of chuckles. Behind her, you can see Marcus DeWitt is currently on the piano,
Okay.
just kind of testing out a few chords right now. And you come in and take a seat. As the tunnel is hit, the door opens from behind you. Jai Li enters, and immediately Cornell stands up because there's a gasp from Miss Angelica. Damn it, Marcus. I guess I just like the name Cornell so much. Marcus stands up because there's a gas from Miss Angelica, and he will turn on the nearest oil lamp.
I'm going to just when I come in here, I'm going to sit somewhere in the corner, not at the very back, but close to the back, at the side, and I'm just going to completely ignore them. With my little cup of coffee, and I'm just going to drink my coffee and look out the window. When it goes dark, I'm not going to light anything. I'm just going to patiently wait for things to go bright again, especially given that, what's his name, lit something, so I'm satisfied with that.
And Jiley, you've entered here as well. You can see the darkness come, that lantern is turned on, and this area is pretty sparse. You can see the rehearsal that's going down, and Claude finding his seat.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to the kind of the single seats on towards the bottom. And I'll be kind of towards the middle, just to be in the middle of the space.
And you can start to hear kind of a tune start to hum. Are you ready? Anytime, Marcus says. All right. And she begins to sing. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore trees. Dream a little dream of me. And behind the piano is kind of playing very, very softly, trying not to upstage her. And she continues through it. They stop a few times. I want to try that last part again. And they're doing that. This is going on for many minutes. And the Henry is there watching the whole time. He's looking around the train car, and you see his eyes kind of catch yours. The two of you look at each other for a moment, and he actually stands up, begins walking over. He says, and he sits down, kind of putting his arm out on the on the chair toward you. She's wonderful, isn't she?
Babe, we cannot hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Thank you for informing me. He says, enjoying the show. She's wonderful, isn't she?
Me or Claude?
He came up and sat with you, Jiley.
Oh, yeah. I caught a few of her performances in New York. Is this a new song?
She's been working on a few different ones. Working with some other artists. I don't know their names. Like an angel, he says. And the two of you kind of listen for a moment. And he says, so, why are you on this train? For me, it's just simple travel. Seems most other people are enjoying their time. It's supposed to be a high class. Hardly name it that.
I mean, it's nice enough. I'm going to visit some family. You're Baron Henry, correct?
Well, I see I can't get away from my title anywhere I go.
Well, I mean, hard to not notice you around here.
Baron Henry Macchioni, he says. And you are?
Jiley Yang. Sure.
Cantonese? Chinese?
Yes.
Tell me, Jiley, do you often get to go out, raging parties? You say you were... I was at quite a few of them. I didn't see you there.
I think you cut out pretty bad there, babe.
I cut out really
got
bad?
the gist.
You got it? Okay.
I got the gist of it.
Have
I been to many
I
parties?
was at quite a few of them. I didn't see you there. Yeah.
Oh, I've only been to one or two on special occasions, unfortunately. I'm not...
well,
despite this, I'm not super well off. It's more of a treats.
Well, I'm surprised. Your boyfriend must be missing you.
No boyfriend.
Oh. Sworn off men.
No. Just haven't found one yet.
Well, if you did, I wouldn't blame you. Many of them are scoundrels, he says. And you can see this like kind of kind smile looking at you. And Henry, are you even listening? Oh, sorry, dear, he says. And he gives you one last look and gives you kind of like a little wink off to the side, stands up, and walks back up to the front. You sounded wonderful, darling, like always. And
can I make a psychology check on this man's?
Sure can.
Do I just hate men or is he slimy?
Oh my god. I have a feeling that he's like, I believe that.
Yes, like,
yeah,
the answer
yeah,
is
that's
yes,
an extreme success.
Sikrin,
oh my god!
You really need to
keep
play.
getting these.
Sikrin,
You
I
really
hope-
need to play
for the
way
love of God. I hope that you don't run any games because I would feel so bad for your players specifically.
Same.
So
Like,
psychology
this is
check.
reflective of how bad Sikrin's roles usually are, because if you look at this from like the perspective of a like, oh, high is better, All those rolls.
Yeah, this
would be terrible.
garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Works well for this game.
Consistently roll below a 10 like tonight. Now, you already know a little bit about him, and sure enough, yes, his demeanor it precedes him. He's very much a party boy. He enjoys loud music, dancing. He enjoys the finer things of life, and he seems to be very sociable. He seems to be a person who can kind of get along with anybody. And despite the fact that there was such a great difference in like class, he's a baron. Or considered one just recently, actually. You couldn't feel that kind of classism pushing down upon you. Instead, maybe you felt a little bit something else. That he was definitely charming.
Got you.
Very
Got you.
slimy.
You get the sense that he thought you were pretty. With a extreme success.
Hey, yo.
Homie, you engaged.
Like, homie, you engaged.
Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Wow.
Taking it out. Woo.
Let's go.
That's what I
I
always
mean,
say.
he's kind of.
He's a little.
Brooke, you gonna finish that sentence?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah. You already know where that was going. I don't need to finish it.
Claude, what are you doing in here, by the way? I don't think I remember, or I didn't catch it. Claude?
What? You went like major robot for me, so I didn't catch anything.
Oh,
if you
okay.
were talking to me.
What are you doing in here? I don't quite recall.
I was just drinking a nice cup of coffee by myself in the corner.
Okay. Finally, the tunnel gives way to a bright, open landscape of the Swiss Alps. The view outside the window takes your breath away. Jagged peaks rise up into the sky, their snowy tops glowing in the sunlight. A crystal clear lake shimmers in the distance, its surface reflecting the towering mountains. The train winds its way through the alpine countryside, passing by quaint chalets and fields of flowers. The air is crisp and clean and cold. The scent of pine trees and mountain air invigorating. You can't help but feel a sense of awe and wonder as you take in the stunning natural beauty of the Swiss Alps. And as the sun sets, the interior of the train takes on a glow. The soft firelight filters out through the windows and casts shadows on the plush seats and gleaming wood paneling. The gentle rocking of the train and the hum of the tracks creates a sense of calm and relaxation. Passengers head to their rooms with a book or a glass of wine, enjoying the comfort and luxury of the ride. Outside, the world passes by in a blur of dark azure colors and shapes, the darkness slowly enveloping the landscape. The train becomes a cocoon of twinkling light, an elegant haven as it speeds through the night. You all walk back to your and next door you can at least for Jai Li next door you can see a red-haired man doing the same. Mr. Bellinger kind of like sees you and gets a little bit awkward and then gives a nod toward you and leaves his door partially cracked behind him. Like he tries to like close it but doesn't like close all the way.
Can I like?
And it is now nighttime, phase 3 of the first day.
I'm scared.
I don't think is there like an eavesdrop or would
There's
that just be
listen.
spotted?
That's listen, yeah.
Listen.
It's
That would be
listen.
listen.
Listen. Yeah, can I listen in? He left the door open.
Yeah, make a listen check.
God damn.
Wow.
Yeah, another
Oh.
extreme success.
What?
What the fuck?
Fucking kidding me.
What
You're crazy.
eldritch god did you make a pact with?
Exactly.
Nothing. No.
This is your first time
You
playing
are
with the Call of
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu
Yeah.
system.
This is my
First
first time
time.
playing it. Listen,
You
here's
are
the thing.
Cthulhu.
I'm gonna be making these rolls here at the very beginning, but once shit hits the fan, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Yeah,
That's
how that
so
works.
true.
Perfect.
That is
Yeah.
so
I'm gonna
true.
die.
I don't know. Your rolls are very on point for Avery and you.
Yeah,
That's true.
it's
That
true.
is true.
You can hear whispers kind of coming in and out from his room, speaking to himself. Says, no. First is the glut, and then nothing. And he is kind of. You can hear the rocking of his chair as it kind of creaks back and forth. He's kind of almost soothing himself, sitting down, and he says, "First comes the bigot. Then after that, which one? Show yourself to me. Come now, come." And you listen in as his whispering gets quieter and quieter, and you can't make it out right away, and then you hear something else. This kind of whisper coming from his room. You hear, Yulia Fataricum Valasti Karamun. Yulia Fataricum Valasti Karamun. Over and over and over again. Like some kind of like little chant that he's saying to himself. You can still hear the rocking chair going back and forth. And then it stops. You pull your head away from the door, and the door clicks closed.
Oh
What
god.
the fuck?
What
Okay.
the fuck?
First comes the what?
The bigot.
Bigot. Okay.
Lord.
Then what comes next?
Then what comes next?
I'm curious how you got rock.
Show yourself to me. Show me.
Click.
Just
So-
his face.
If we just shoot that guy, I think it would solve all our problems.
Baelish,
Bang.
fire!
Baelish, fire!
Doing like the JoJo stand, like.
The most powerful stand. Gun.
Okay.
Gun stand.
Okay. Yeah.
That already exists. I don't know why I said that.
Does it?
It does.
I'm
I
not a
think
big
two
fan
of
of JoJo.
I think 2.
Okay, so that is Jai Lee. Vera. It's late at night. You can see as you're standing over at the engine right now, you just walk past the kind of coal chute and come down. And you can see, sitting at the helm, he looks asleep. You can see bones, his head's kind of bobbing left and right, and the train's just moving off as quickly as it can. You can see a half-empty bottle, like a vodka bottle, sitting on his chair next to him.
She will like try to slowly take the bottle.
Make a stealth check.
This is not for me to drink. Hold on, let me check what my fucking stealth is.
My first roll of the night. Wait,
What?
You're probably gonna
Wait.
get this. Ooh!
Damn.
Damn!
Oh, who? Does Call of Cthulhu follow Meets It Beats It?
Yes, it does. And I rolled a 1.
Oh,
And
damn.
Brooke rolled a 2.
Oh my fucking god.
So Vera, you're coming forward, going to grab the bottle, and then suddenly your hand is grabbed.
It's okay. You're okay.
I was just He says, looking around, suddenly realizing that he's in a much different space, and he lets go of your hand. He says, I was just having a bit of a sip.
I figured. I was gonna put this away for you if that was okay.
Certainly, of course. Of course. I'm sorry, I must have dozed off.
It's been a long day. How's everything up here?
It's been quiet, mostly. Had an odd hissing sound. Almost called you in, but I gave it a good thwacking like you normally do. Stopped quite quickly. He looks up, and you can see the night sky. Because you're so far out in the mountains, there is no light pollution. The only kind of pollution probably is the smokestack that's moving from behind you. But when you look off to your left and right, you can just see a prismatic array of stars. The cosmos, open for you to see. And being this high up, make a quick spot hidden check just for fun.
I feel like
It's
this is
never
not
just
just
for
for fun.
It's never just for fun.
I don't think this is just for fun.
Don't
That's
push
a
it.
fail.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just
Just
enjoying
don't get the
stars.
fun. It's beautiful. Mountains you pass by so many other times. And the conductor looks in your direction. Should probably head off to bed. You look about as ragged as I do. I'm sorry I wasn't at the meeting this morning.
Oh no, don't worry about it. They got introduced to the train just fine.
They say conductors are always on time, but I find I'm always falling behind.
I always feel like I'm in a rush.
He's running around you, especially Vera. So much tenacity. It's gotten you in trouble more than a few times, if I do recall.
Well, yeah, but I always have you to get me out of the trouble.
I feel like you're the one getting me out of trouble most of the time. Thank you.
That's just because you don't know how to hit the engine right. You gotta do it just fine with the flick of the wrist.
If only you could do that to my back, he says.
I could always try.
Oh no, you'd surely break something. That grip strength of yours.
Would you like me to bring you anything before I head off to bed? I was gonna do some rounds, see if anyone needed anything looked at first before I go.
Maybe a coffee might be good. Keep me awake for the most part, at least.
You got it.
Vera, he says as you're walking away.
Sir?
Thank you.
Anytime.
Bones has done nothing wrong ever.
I'm just watching these red flags or death
Yeah,
flags. I should say.
exactly.
Go
Death
up.
flags,
Pop up.
actually. Death
Not
flags.
Grandpa.
I'm seeing the death flags.
No,
Keep
don't kill Bones. He's
Leave
my
Bones
only
alone.
friend.
He's so young.
He's so young.
So young!
He's actually my last
Too
train
young!
ride.
He's too young to die.
Retiring after this train ride, just the last one, and then I can retire for life. See my grandkids
train
fun.
was just
He's only
me,
3 days
Grandpa.
till retirement.
Let's get you
3
to bed.
days until retirement. No.
3 days.
Oh boy. And Vera, you're able to get him that and head back to the caboose. You walk in, and you can immediately see that you're alone back here. There's nobody else. You're Lee's probably, attending to any kind of guests that may need things for their nighttime rituals, and the Bones is up at the helm, making sure everything's fine. And if you're going to be able to take the helm from him in the morning, it's best if you get some rest. If you guys have ever been in like a proper workman's caboose, it's cool. There's which I mean, I may as well show it on the stream again if I can. Yeah. Window. Boop. So the workman's caboose. You got like 2 beds over here. The one across is you can see like old pictures of old family members have been taped onto the walls that are over here. You can see like a Bible sits on the nightstand gathering dust. Across from that is your bed. You lay right here. You probably have like a few pinups and stuff that will adorn your area. There's like a little seating area on the other side, and a actual like wood burning stove and like a little kitchen with a sink. So you have your own little kitchen. And then these things in the middle are kind of cool. Lee sleeps just across from you over here. It's like you have to like go up into this raised area, and there is a small bed for him to lay in. On the other side, it becomes kind of like 2 seats that you can sit, and it's taller than the rest of the train, so you can actually, if you were to sit up there, you can see a window that looks off, and you can just see like the rooftops of all the rest of the train. There is a door that leads out into the back where there is a railing that entirely covers it as well. And the door itself is like has like a large glass window, so you can see through it, and you can just see railway passing by you, trees passing too, and it's peaceful. It's calm.
I think Vera, she'll like look from her bed to out the door of the caboose, like just thinking to herself, going through a mental checklist of everything she checked, made sure no one else needed any help, made sure there was nothing else to fix for the day, and then she'll just like let out a sigh of relief, take her hair out of like the ponytail that's usually in, and just start getting ready for bed.
Yeah, you get underneath the covers and kind of click the light off. Agnes, you are, in your nightie or whatever. Probably just like overviewing everything that you've seen yet on the train, all these kinds of odd people. You can already see so much dysfunction, and you are familiarizing yourself with what you have observed today for the most part. And I would like you please to make a listening check.
You muted, friend.
Yeah, you're muted.
Don't worry about it. It was just me grumbling about how I never get. Actually, that is a success.
Yay!
Nice.
Yay!
You sit there for a moment, and as you're just putting things down, you can hear this soft whispering heading your way. Almost as if it's like wind that's just passing through the train. you can hear a heavy knock on your door.
No. No. Maybe you shouldn't have listened. Maybe you should have just
Do
failed.
not open that door.
Answer it, Agnes.
Get the hell out of your way.
Housekeeping!
Mrs.
That
Agnes?
was such a scary voice.
She's gonna go to. She almost makes a move, like very cautiously, to go to the door, but then she thinks better of it and goes to get like her robe, so she's like semi decent.
Yeah.
She like ties it on, and then walks over to the door. She would have locked it, I feel. She would have locked the door behind her when
Sure.
she got it, but she's gonna there's no like peephole or anything, right?
No.
She's gonna like just kind of press her ear against the door, see if she can hear anything.
Nothing. Completely
Even
nothing.
Better.
Go back to bed, please.
Tap through the door into your dome. Easy. Okay.
She'll wait a minute to see if the knock comes back. Did you actually knock again?
Did you hear it?
No, no one
No.
did.
Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, damn it. I thought I turned it off.
I saw a move.
There
Did
we
you
go.
hear that?
Yeah,
Yep.
Damn it. It was perfect timing, too, and I fucked it up.
that's okay. It's not your fault.
I heard it. You got me. I was like,
Yeah. I think I
don't
saw
wanna
the
do
motion. I saw the
The thing
motion.
is,
I was
you
like,
don't
oh, God.
have to.
Just don't answer. Just go.
You're just an old lady. Go back to bed.
What are you doing, Jess? What are you doing? You keep holding us in suspense.
Shush. Who's there?
There's no answer.
No. If it's no
Yes.
answer,
Yes.
just like a voicemail, if there is nothing there, it's not important.
Okay.
This is the 30s. You don't know anything about voicemail.
All right. And so you kind of like take a step back from the door to sit down onto your bed and go to sleep. Yes?
Oh no.
Uh,
What's with that look, Alex? I don't like that look.
no.
This is
It's-
very interesting. This is
it's
a very
Bailey.
interesting choice.
It's Bailey.
Gain 4 sanity points.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
What? For
Ooh.
doing the
Yeah.
smart
Bullshit.
thing. You got rewarded. Let's go.
Let's go.
And Agnes has a quiet night.
Not for the 4 men next door.
Jiley. What are you doing at night?
I listened in on a homeboy, remember?
Right, that's what you're doing. Right.
And there was 4 men in the next room.
Well, just as you're as you're kind of tidying up here, actually, you also, Jiley, get a very quiet knock, not a hard one like Agnes.
Who is it?
Henry.
Oh! Bitch! I knew he was slimy.
I had a in my room, and I didn't feel like I needed it. I thought maybe you might want it.
A what? Sorry.
No.
A gift. They Oh, he said a gift.
Ah.
A gift that was given to my room, and I didn't need it. I felt maybe you might want some.
What the actual fuck? This slimy motherfucker.
Riley, you gotta figure out what your priorities are.
I know.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Hold on.
Do it.
There could be a story here, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it to get
for
the story.
Oh yeah, for the
Do it
story.
for the story.
obviously.
Be like Laura. Think
Yeah.
like Laura.
Yeah. She'll like put on like a little robe and whatnot. Open the door.
You open up the door and you can see the Baron. He doesn't have his cape on right now. He's just wearing kind of like an undershirt right now. Just like the top button is unbuttoned. And he holds in his hands right now a very tall bottle of champagne that has like a little ribbon tied around the very top of it. And he will say, I just thought maybe you like the finer things?
Every now and then, I suppose.
This bitch.
He hands it off to you if you're going to take it. Do you take it?
Yeah, we'll take it.
To be honest, I'll be surprised that you're even still awake. Sorry, I couldn't sleep very well.
I'm night owl sometimes. I think it's time zone kind of difference right now.
Time zone? Yeah. Have you been gone from China for that long?
Couple years now. Was in Britain for a little while.
I noticed that emerald... I noticed that necklace of yours earlier. Emeralds.
Oh.
Just beautiful. And you should wear it more, he says. And he'll hand it off to you and take a step back. I hope you have a good night.
You too, Henry.
And he will leave.
I don't trust him.
Yeah, should have invited him in for that.
Should have invited him in for the story. No, the problem is Sikrin's strong here, and Brooke, I know if you were playing this character, you would not be.
I would fold so fast.
You would fold. You would fold.
Sikrin also historically does not like men.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Exactly.
Sikrin would not fall for that.
Sikrin's like, fuck dudes.
Fuck men.
You are able to take it back into your room. It is a Moet and Chandon. It is from France, properly, and it is one of the best-selling champagne brands in the world. There is a small, probably this big, little letter that is tied to it as well.
Oh my god.
I'll
He
open
left
the
it.
letter.
He left it. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Please
I
read
would've
it.
We'll
folded.
open the letter.
You'll like sit down and open it up, and it says, "I wish you luck in your story, Miss Yang."
Damn.
Shit.
Ooh. So he literally
Ouch.
got this for her.
I
Oh
got-
my god. Oh god.
Sikrin's
She'll
like,
just be like,
yep.
That is a good story.
It is a good story.
I'm devastated.
And you're a tabloid. You do tabloid.
And on the other side, you can see it says, "Let me know if you ever want to speak off the record."
oh,
Sikrin!
damn it.
Oh, we love that.
Oh.
Off the record is always fun.
Because, like,
Sikrin's in pain not because this compromises their morals, but because it's a man.
Sikrin, the biggest lesbian. I'm giving the most hetero like vibes going on here.
See, here's the thing. I'm trying to think of it like, so Jiley, she's this reporter and whatnot. She goes after the story and whatnot, but she wants to make it big in this reporting industry. She's not gonna want to be tied down.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm like,
I don't.
I
You don't
do
want
this
a
looking for
scandal to
being
sink your career before.
Is it really a tie down though?
Yeah, this is off.
She's
the
on
record.
the
He's
BDSM.
literally saying you're a side
It's
chick.
off the record.
I mean, it could be scandalous. It could end her career before it's even started.
exactly.
I love watching Sikrin fight the ick the entire time.
There are literally so many people in this whole thing right now that would have been like, all right,
Let's
we're
be
doing
real. If this is
I would have
Beyonce,
invited
like,
him
with
in
me?
to taste the champagne.
I
would have invited him in
Beyonce,
so fast.
Beyonce, you would have pulled it so fast. This was for the singer.
Yeah, if it was the singer,
You would have
then
pulled
it would
it.
have been.
If it was the singer, Sikrin would have folded like a deck of cards.
Exactly.
Immediately.
Oh.
Neither confirm nor deny. Right? Get out of here.
I mean, that is off the record, Sticker. You have to.
Oh.
How much of a shit do I want to be in this game? God damn it.
But you're the biggest one.
As much as possible, man. As much as possible. Claude, you you find your place in bed. Vince, you do as well. And a moment later, Baelish enters into the bedroom.
Oh no.
I'm currently kind of destroying my bed, looking underneath, checking the pillows, making sure that there's no like stray threads that are gonna drive me nuts while I'm sleeping.
Make a spot hidden check.
Do I have to roll a sanity check? Because it's just weird as fuck.
Oh my gosh! That was so good!
I need to add
It
that
seems
to
like
the
it seems like every time Baelish answers the scene, someone's doing some fucking weird or dumb shit.
That's
I
mainly
was
me.
not doing any weird or dumb shit when we
witnessing
how does
Claude's
That is true.
neuroses really put you over the edge.
No, it's called
Listen.
being part of this train's like staff team and seeing all the passengers do weird ass shit every day. And then it just like flies above your head at one point.
Success.
Claude,
Success.
you're good.
Baelish is going to say, is the bed not to your liking or something?
Oh, I just was checking for anything amiss. You know, I don't necessarily like dirty threads up my nose when I'm sleeping.
Well, Claude's like looking for every inking corner on this bed. Vince just casually just lays back down with his hands behind his head.
Baelish is going to say, well, I'm going to make sure that I go to sleep after you're asleep. I'll keep watch.
Gordon,
That's
are you
very kind of you?
are you sleeping right now? Are you going to bed, or are you doing something else?
No, I was thinking I was gonna be in the promenade. What is that noise?
I hear it too.
Sorry, that might have been my
mic.
thing.
Yeah.
Is Gordon in here too?
No, he's
Nah,
elsewhere
Gordon's
right
in the
now.
bathroom, bro.
I'm not in the
Definitely in the
bathroom. I'm in the
fucking
promenade right now. Can I get cigars here?
Cigars.
You can ask Vince. You can ask Vince.
I
He
think he
has
said
cigars.
gauze. You said gauze
Yeah.
or cigars?
Cigars.
Oh, Baelish does have
Gordon, you find you're on like your last cigarette.
Just like
But
slowly burning
yeah.
it. Taking a drag.
Like a blunt.
Is there anyone in the promenade still here?
You are completely alone in the promenade.
No.
No one's
no.
here.
Ray.
I'm gonna
Ray.
take another pill on my own.
You're gonna take another pill? Oh boy! Oh boy! Are you sure you want? You should probably take that tomorrow. Oh my god!
Alright, I'll take it tomorrow then. You're
Yeah,
right.
you should probably take it tomorrow.
You're good.
Yeah. Yeah, you go into there. Now, more than it's not pills.
Oh,
What the?
I could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's probably what it is. Just so you're aware. But anyway, yeah, you're sitting in the promenade, and things are pretty quiet right now. You can just hear kind of the rhythmic running of the train here. Taking a little smoke of your last cigarette. And you're like, where the hell can I find a nice like cigar or something in here? And you hear something. You hear a distant kind of cry, as if someone is hurt. Now, it doesn't seem like it's coming from a certain source. It's just kind of amorphous and coming from forward in the train toward the storage car. It's kind of slight wailing. It's so slight, so calm. Your hand like starts to shake. You hold it down, take another drag. And what do you do?
I'm just gonna like continue smoking, but like keep an eye on the door for the other compartment, I guess, where I heard the noise.
Okay. You keep an eye on it, and those kind of noises, you're not even sure necessarily if it is a wailing. It might be kind of like a screeching of gears. Calm to yourself. Make a sanity roll, please.
Come on.
Come on.
Don't.
Don't fuck it up.
Oh,
job.
Success.
Good job.
Nice.
Good job.
Okay. You can see through the trains. You can see it just black.
What?
Look outside, and it's also just practically black. The windows to this train, because it's just so dark outside. And you sit there, and the sound fades to you. You're safe. You're good. And you enjoy the rest of the cigarette.
I thought he was gonna have a PTSD moment.
Takes a whiff.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's better than the trenches.
Bad.
Sorry, you cut out for me, Ray. What'd you say?
Oh, okay. I'll finish my cigarette, and then after it's done, I'll probably just head to bed or something.
Okay. So, Baelish, you were talking to Claude that you were going to stay up?
Yeah, Bailish was going to say, it's my job to. So, you go ahead, get some sleep. I'm waiting on the other guy to get in here, too.
And hearing that, I will thank him. You're like, oh, that's actually really nice of you. And I will get into my bed, roll over so that I'm facing the wall, and pull the blankets over my head.
Is he okay?
Does he have pajamas on?
He would have gotten ready for bed already.
He's got ducky pajamas.
Absolutely. He's got like the cutest little those like little outfits, like with the buttons and the pinstripes in them.
The stripes,
pajamas.
yeah.
Yeah, like
Baelish,
he has that little hat.
The baby blue with the hat.
He has that little hat.
No
the
hat. No damn hat. I would drive him nuts. He's not wearing a hat.
And then Baelish is gonna wait a little bit. Waiting for, I'm guessing Gordon is in this room too, right?
Gordon isn't in here right now.
But he is in this room. Like, this is his car.
This is his car, yeah. He
Yeah,
doesn't
so
show up
he's
yet.
waiting. Where's Vince?
He's underneath you, bro.
Oh, he's just straight up underneath.
Like
Okay.
I don't know, like as I was just waiting for you to say that you go to lay down.
But is he here though? Is he here?
Yes, he is.
Vince is
He
here,
said-
yeah.
So I'm just waiting for Gordon. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah,
Well, Vince
Baelish is just
smoking right now.
yeah.
Baelish,
how-
you're kind of wondering where he is.
Yeah,
You
how
look out
late
into
is
the
it?
hallway, and you can see on the far left of the hallway, sitting on like a little stool, is Lee Shen.
Baelish is gonna go up to Lee and say, "Hey, have you seen the doctor that was in that room?"
Oh, the front car.
Front car. Fine. Thank you, Lee. And he's gonna say, "You need to catch some sleep too. It's a long day tomorrow."
Oh no, Mr. Lee doesn't sleep. He says, because he was able to catch out sleep from that sentence.
Death flag.
Yeah, Baelish is gonna say, "Right." And he's gonna turn around. He's gonna start heading to the first car.
Okay. Yeah, you start walking that way, and you open up the door to the promenade, and you can see Gordon is there smoking in the car. Gordon, you hear the door open behind you. Turn around. Who the hell's over here? And it's Baelish standing in the doorway. There's just kind of like tall, silhouetted figure with a pink suit. Actually, probably he's like in like that undershirt only right now.
Isn't it supposed to be bad luck for a doctor to be smoking?
Actually, at this time, doctors would be prescribing cigarettes.
Oh yeah,
So-
that is true. So he says, "Well, to be honest, I was about to bring you back to the car, but you have a light." As he takes out one of his cigarettes.
Yeah, I do. You have another one I can bum from you?
It's running low on oil, but here. As no, actually, it's matches. So he's like, I was trying to bum a match off of you. As he takes it out, and he actually has a good bit of matches. He was just trying to bum one off.
I wanted to bum a
And,
cigarette off you because this is my last one.
Yeah. So what's it called? He strikes the match, and then he's going to light yours first,
Mhm.
and then he's going to light his.
Just two dudes smoking.
Yeah, it's just two dudes.
Two dudes.
Fucking sound effect with it.
Chilling out.
Hey, bro, that's how it is, man. Bailey's
Honestly,
today.
Honestly, vibes.
Honestly, the vibes are immaculate.
Yeah.
Makes me
So,
want to smoke.
why are you heading to Bucharest?
Just trying to
You
get
were-
some work.
No, I'm gonna pause that. You guys both know you're only on this train to make sure it even reaches its destination.
Oh, even him, the doctor?
Yeah, you guys were in the same meeting in the very beginning.
Got it.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So, all right. So, Baelish is going to say, have any here, doctor? So, you're smart. You have any explanation on what the hell is going on here?
None at all, honestly. Just here to earn the paycheck and make sure everyone gets from A to B safely.
So far, it's been really calm. Just a regular ride.
That's the same thing with me. Probably easiest money I've ever made in my life.
Ran a few missions back in the day.
Oh yeah, you look
That's
like
pretty-
you served.
Mostly a field medic, but we head from base to base in the heat of war. Bullets flying overhead, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I was a gunner.
Hmm.
Yeah, how many years?
A handful.
Well, that's good. It's nice to meet a fellow soldier
Yeah.
here. Even though I didn't want to be in it, I got drafted.
Hmm.
Volunteer?
Yep.
That's good. You regret anything?
Don't we all?
Damn.
Some more than others, but no, I agree.
That's a good question. Do you regret anything?
So, what made you want to take this one? This, it seems like people think there's a lot more going on here than it actually is. No, it's just me. I just saw that guy with the glasses in the cart. He looked like he was very paranoid, throwing his shit everywhere. Convinced him to go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people believed in supernatural. You know, I believe what's in front of me.
Amen to that. As he kind of just like raises his cigarette to you. Don't want to stress myself up. I'm believing in something that is that may or may not exist. But what you call it? There's a whole religion based off of that, isn't it?
Wouldn't really know anything about that.
What? You're not a religious guy?
Oh, I'm a religious guy. But you're talking about the occult or some shit, right?
There was probably at one point, is this based off real world times, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I mean, if you saw a guy walking on water, you would have thought some occultist shit yourself too, right?
Probably.
Magic and all that stuff.
Say, don't take the Lord's name in vain. So.
I think I've already punched my ticket already. If it happens, it happens.
You know what the shit we've probably done? We're probably going straight to hell.
Yeah.
What's it called?
That's a good
You're
line.
saying, yep. What's it called? Taking another guy down on behalf of some rich motherfucker that got mad at another rich motherfucker. Ain't it great? That's the life I like to live. Anyway, Baelish, she takes a look at his pocket watch. He's like, it's getting late. Sorry we're going to have to do this, but you're probably going to have to go to bed soon. I can't go to bed unless you go to bed.
Well, aye, sir.
All right, let's go.
And Gordon, you'll like finish your.
Yeah.
Take one last puff, you know.
Fuck this man.
Put the cigarette on. And you, the two of you, walk up to to your bedroom. Baelish, since you're staying up in the night as much as you can, at least for a few hours, it is up to you. You may make a spot hidden check, or you may make a listen check.
God.
I don't think I'm good at listen at all. Let me see. Check. 30 versus 50. Let's go spot hidden.
Okay.
That's a fail.
Oh.
You do have an advantage if you wish to use it now.
I used it already.
Did you? When did you use your advantage?
I rolled
better
a
go.
50 on something, and I used it to get a.
Oh. Okay. Then I'll ask, do you want to push?
Fuck it, yeah, sure.
Oh god. Oh god.
What could go wrong?
No! What over?
No,
Baelish, I'm in the room with you.
Dude,
No.
are you fucking kidding me,
I mean,
bro?
I'm still awake. Awake.
what could go wrong?
What could go
Baelish.
wrong?
Everyone else
Shut up,
is
yes.
peacefully asleep. And as you're laying there in your bed And Vince, you're laying with him, but inches from his face. You know.
That's why you can't sleep. That's why.
Why Vince can't sleep.
The curvature of my ass.
Curvature of my ass.
So voluptuous.
You can see in the ceiling, in the darkness of the room, right in the corner, a dark spot begins to appear like darkness that is slowly pooling out of the darkest corner and recesses of this area. It moves along the very, very top, and then you can see it kind of come to a stop. Come next to you. Turn on the light, and you can see red, like a dark burgundy mildew that has grown in the ceiling of your room.
Fucking Lee. You should clean that up.
That's what you said.
Be characters.
Damn.
You get the ear.
Damn.
What is that noise?
Whoa.
What's happening?
There's like a
Like
feedback
everyone
noise
can
going
hear
on
it.
right now.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't know
Check
who
it
that
out.
was.
Oh my god.
I don't
That
know who
was
that was, but
Eldritch
that
over
was
there.
sounds awful.
Is it still happening?
No.
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 Okay.
Oh my god.
I don't know where it was coming from, so sorry.
Literal
That was horrendous.
Eldritch horror.
Yeah, Baelish. You can see it there. And you see drip. Water drips down, hitting your floor.
Me hitting the bed? I'm on the top one.
No. In the corner of the room. It doesn't hit you. It
Oh,
drips
so-
down from the mildew and hits the ground.
Do I even see this? Because I'm still awake.
No.
Oh damn.
I'm assuming it's making a dripping sound, like constantly, like in an annoying way.
It's like a slow, long drip. Beat. 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 Drip.
Bayless, she's like listening to it, and it's like, you know, when you're falling asleep and like the littlest fucking thing like keeps you up. That's what I'm assuming that's happening. And like he like comes out of his bed and he sees it, and he's probably going to take maybe like a rag that happens to be in there, or a towel or something, and he's probably going to try to like he's going to take something, I don't know, something long, like is there like a broom in there or something?
No.
No,
There's
no.
very little space for anything.
Is there?
You're tall enough.
Yeah, I
You're
am.
tall enough to reach the ceiling.
Yeah, so he's gonna take the rag and is gonna try to like fucking like scrape the mold with the rag.
Sure.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're like trying to clean this up. You go up on your like tippy toes and scrape off, and as you're doing so, you can see
Luxury car, my ass.
this small little bit of red hit the top of your hand. Gross. And then you can feel another. Oh. You look above you and you can see the ceiling is a sea of odd flesh that drips down toward you. You can see the flesh that hits you begins to cover your entire arm. You can feel this terrible pain, like an acid, like pooling into your own arm, down to the bone. I want you please to make a sanity roll, please.
Oh no.
Don't fail.
God damn.
Don't fail.
Oh my
Oh no!
Bro.
As a failure,
Yeah.
Yo.
you will take 8 points of sanity.
I'll take what?
You cut out. You cut
cut
out
out
really
so
bad.
much.
6 points of
Yeah.
sanity.
Wow.
That's crazy, bro. All right.
You, for the next few days, will absolutely not touch any fucking mold or fungus or anything you see that is related to, because as you are screaming, "Ah! Ah! Ah!" it is starting to go up your arm. You can feel it cutting into your flesh, and you wake up, and it is daytime. You look up to the corner of the room. No mold.
All right.
Maybe it was a good idea. I did take a sample. Damn.
What's it called? Fear of mold.
Fear of mold.
Fear of
You're like,
mold.
I ain't going near that.
I'm not going near that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The first thing he's going to do, he's going to say, "Hey, hey," as he's going to kind of like slam the door open. Or actually, no. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to bring a player into this. Vera.
Vera's not in this room, so
I know
Baelish,
it's
are
not
you like stomping through the train?
Exactly. He stopped like he's in a wife beater and like probably some sort of like pajama pants of some kind, and he's like going
What do you
through.
mean, Vera?
Okay, so he's like, Lee, Vera, and you're pushing through the train here. You don't see them in this area. You keep moving onto bed car 1, and at the next bed car, you can see Lee down the hallway, right kind of in the middle. He looks like just very, very pale, and you can see a hand, Vera's hand, on the outside of a doorway. To cut back just a second earlier, Vera, you were awoken in the morning. Vera, help, please.
Hold on.
Lee is there.
Let me put on some clothes. Hold on, God.
No! And Lee backs through the door out into the kitchen car.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
no.
still like grab a robe and like start putting it on really quickly as she's
Yeah, you're able
walking
to
out.
like put on your jacket and like without putting an undershirt on, you just like zip it up, and follow him through. I heard I heard noises, and I did. I swear. He pushes you into the next car to where he comes upon a door. There's no one else here. It's very, very early in the morning. No one's woken up. And he opens a door that's already partially open. And you see a sight that will haunt you to your core for the rest of your days. Lee! You can hear from your right as Baelish walks in. And he's... Baelish, don't look. You look to your right, Baelish, and into one of the rooms, you can see a man sitting upright on his bed. You can see this kind of wet, dark green overcoat put on top of him. You can see his flesh. Blood is everywhere. Vera, you see it. You can see that his face has been carved open and peeled back on itself, revealing the bloodied skull. You can see the jaw lays unhinged. You can see his flesh seems to be just barely holding on to the bone. The musculature from inside of his face is all but kind of emulsified, and you can see sitting on his lap is a briefcase, one of his baggages that oozes out some kind of odd liquid that comes out of it. You can see carved into the very bone of his skull is a terrible, odd symbol. I want both of you to make a sanity check.
Yeah.
Jiley, what do you want?
Is this right next door to me right now?
It is 3 doors down.
3 doors down.
I would have heard Baelish's outburst of him
Yeah,
screaming.
how do you calculate whether or not you passed sanity or not?
It's equal to or under your current sanity.
Oh, I passed. Wait a minute, really?
87? No. Equal to or under.
Yeah, okay, it's under. So yes, I succeeded.
You rolled a 87 and no.
No. I rolled.
No, he rolled a
now.
3.
Oh, you 53. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a success. Baelish, you lose 3 sanity points. Brooke, is that a success?
Yes.
Okay, you also lose 3 sanity points. The two, Vera, you put your hand over your mouth to just stop you from letting out a kind of this.
Baelish is going to take his gun out.
You can see his clothing that's almost falling off of him. As you can see, his shoulders entirely open and the skin is beginning to pull down. He seems to become emulsified down into the fabric of the very bed. And his back is partially against the wall, and it seems to with a almost gooey substance stick onto the wall.
Bailey's just gonna have his gun out toward him, and he's just melting.
It's very slowly, incredibly slowly. But
is he moaning or anything?
Molting?
Maybe you want to get the other investigators to help with this.
I mean, Vince would have heard him yell out, Lee! So you would have gotten up.
Okay. A second later, Vince, you walk in here. Gordon and Claude, did you follow
I'd like
Vince?
to grab Lee.
What's it call it? So Baelish is gonna say, there's some crazy shit coming here. Step the fuck back as he has his gun out toward the thing. Who the fuck are you?
It's a dead body. It's a dead body.
Baelish? It's a dead body. It's a corpse.
Oh, I thought it was
it's okay, because I said that he was sitting upright, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. It's a corpse.
It's a corpse.
Shit.
I would like to grab Lee and kind of push him away from the door to this, so he doesn't have to see it. Lee, do not tell anyone, okay? Not yet.
Okay.
Let us figure this out first, okay?
Baelish is gonna turn around to Vera. Vera, we're gonna lock down this
robot.
Robot. God.
Whose mic is that? I don't know.
It's
Alex.
It's Alex's.
Yeah.
Alex.
So Baelish is gonna tell Vera. Baelish is gonna tell Vera. Vera, we're gonna lock down this cart while we investigate this. Can you handle that?
Absolutely.
Fine. And bring in Claude, the investigators in here. Claude and Vince, right? They're both the investigators.
Everyone's an investigator.
Well, bring in the investigation people. They should take a look at this.
Yeah, Vince, a second later, would have come because he heard the commotion. Yep.
And
and Jiley, you can have heard, Baelish kind of being a little bit loud, just a moment ago.
And also, I think because it makes sense. Baelish is going to say, once they're in here, I'm going to look around the train. Whoever did this, they have to still be here.
Well, obviously, we haven't made any stops in the middle of the night. Lee, go ahead and take a break or go to the kitchen or something. Just take care of yourself.
And he will leave. He will leave so quickly.
Go ahead and clock out for me.
You're like the manager after a customer has gotten really mad at somebody. You can clock out, darling. It's fine.
You can clock out, darling.
This is
So
like running
Vince,
a Waffle
Gordon,
House.
Claude, if you guys followed Vince, you guys are also here just moments after.
Sure.
Agnes, because you are also in
I
this
was
car,
going to go
you
get
can also
Agnes.
have heard Baelish with Jai.
I think she takes off like her sleep mask that she has on. Yeah.
She's like,
she'll
she
get
woke up like one of those moms. She's like,
No, I've made that joke once already. I'm not doing it again. She gets up. She's like, all right. She'll grab her robe again. It's like one of those like nice feather robes, like the long ones. Throw that on, tie it around, like to make sure that she looks semi decent, and then walks. Does take her notebook and then her sunglasses. She just slides them on her face.
What's
On Earth is happening.
The
Just
train
murder on the
car is
train.
going under lockdown right now.
Lockdown.
A terrible accident has happened.
what the
A
fuck?
terrible accident.
We have this under control.
Vera says that, you like look around the corner. Please
fuck.
make a sanity roll.
The rest of us is dead.
Baelish's pajamas.
Okay, let me check my sanity
sorry.
just to make sure.
And he has like a gun holster thing.
Oh, that's not good.
That is a failure.
Oh, I made it! I made it!
Nice. Jess, that is 5 points of sanity taken from you.
Wow, that's.
I made it.
Is there a way to get sanity back, by the
Question?
way?
Yep.
Outside of like
Jess
how do
can do it.
You have to take sanity pills via phasmophobia.
Oh shit, okay.
So I'm coming up into this as well. Do I need to make a roll?
If anybody walks in and sees the corpse, must make a sanity roll, yes.
Perfect. I will make a sanity roll.
I guess I will have to as well.
Yep.
Hey,
Oh.
what's going on over here?
For me, that is a
Oh.
success. On the
Hey,
sanity.
what's going on over here?
You will take 3 points of
That's
sanity.
screaming.
Okay, 3 points. Okay.
I failed my roll.
Oh, 3 for a success. For a fail, that is
How
5
low
points
is
of
your
sanity.
sanity, Ray?
It got
It's a
lower.
40.
You know what? That's for me to know.
Ray,
and
that's
find out.
not good for you to be going down by 5 points.
No, not at
do I
all.
So, Alex,
Flashbacks to
Yeah.
Wentworth.
the first sanity roll that you had me do, I rolled a 59 and I thought I failed, but I actually passed it because I didn't know if it was under like my sanity number.
Yeah, it's to be
So I
under
actually
your
passed that
current
one.
sanity or equal to.
Okay. We can just continue because we're already past it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Hey, I sent you a message in hidden.
I'll check.
What's everyone gathered or out here for? Like,
Don't look.
Don't
Don't
look.
don't
Don't.
If
what
you want to be
happened?
traumatized,
What's-
go ahead and look. But I suggest-
She'll like pull Jiley aside real quick. An accident has happened involving one of our passengers. We are currently trying to investigate the matter as well as we can with our given circumstances. All will be resolved upon our arrival.
Inspo to Brooke.
I'm gonna
That was wonderful. That was really good.
I'm gonna psychology check that.
Yeah,
Like,
go ahead. Vera, please make a fast talk check.
Oh God,
What?
that's horrible.
yeah, that is
Good at lying.
yeah, no, that's a I got a hard success.
Damn.
And a 74 for Brooke.
My fucking.
Now, of course, you do have
percentage
inspiration
for
if you
that is
wanted to use it
5.
now, but may as well. You know what? We probably want you to fail this check.
Yeah.
Because, Jai Lee, are you pushing past her to see what the fuck it is?
Am I still here?
You
You
are.
can
Yes.
see, her hands are
So-
shaking
Kyle.
visibly, and she's sweating,
But
and like
fucking shits is.
your mic. Was
Can
muted.
I?
When I come
Like-
back, is it just fine? Like, every time I mute and come back, it's just
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
What is happening?
It's
I
like
don't know.
buzzing, kinda.
It's
Like
it's the
it's
maybe
like a-
voice
it's
buzzing.
For your
staticky.
wire.
Sounds like
Is
a
it,
cord
is
issue.
it your is it your noise suppression? Like,
We're
is it
almost
still-
done. We're almost done, so I'll check that in a minute. But
Jiley is a reporter and an investigator.
Jiley
No.
is not an investigator.
Okay,
I'm not
so
part of- I'm not
okay,
part of
okay.
y'all's
She's a
I
normal-
want to know the proper response to this. So
I'm
Baelish is
not
going to be
That's why I had a
speaking in
customer
just
service
yet.
response.
I just
yeah.
kind of
Baelish is
like,
behind Vera, and he's gonna say, "You heard what she said. Go to the other car. This one is on lockdown."
make an intimidation check.
this is my car though.
He means your other room.
Another car. Yeah, that's what he means.
Another room.
Yeah.
I will try and spot to see if I see like any kind of blood.
Oh my
Oh. Wanna push that? Wanna push
kidding
that?
me, bro?
Jiley, make a spot hidden, please.
You don't
Bro,
wanna
that's
push it?
crazy. That's crazy,
Let's see what
dude.
gets what Sekrin gets.
Ma'am, really, you don't want to look in there.
And I passed. That is
That's crazy, bro.
If that's a success, you can see just like on the left-hand side of him, the barely the kind of figure of a corpse that is sitting in that room uncomfortably. You don't see enough of it that you don't have to make a. Oh no! Did you already see it, or did you?
No.
Did you already no, you hadn't seen it yet. I won't make you make a sanity roll because you're not seeing it in its entirety. You're just kind of seeing this like almost like skeletal figure.
Yeah.
And Baelish is
It's
going
a
to say,
glance.
"Did you
Baelish
hear what I
moves in the
just
way of
said?
it.
Move."
All right. Relax.
Can I medically examine the corpse?
I am. What I was gonna just say, I want to occultly examine.
Occultly examine the
Yeah,
corpse.
okay. We can do it together, Claude.
Exactly.
You can hold a
Examine
hand.
this
I want to
thing at
know,
the same
is this some sort of
time.
flesh-eating disease? Is this some sort of acid?
Gordon's
going on
like,
this person?
I will medically examine the corpse. Vince is like, I will forensically examine the corpse. And Claude is like, I will occultishly examine the corpse.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Yes, Gordon, you may make a medicine check. Vince hasn't actually spoken up. But
Yeah, I would.
Claude. Okay, and Vince. And then Claude. You may make an occult roll.
No,
What
Almost
roll do
successful.
I make again? What roll do I make again?
Spot hidden.
Okay.
Or
Oh,
Ooh.
that's
and just a second, I'm gonna send you something, Vince.
okay.
It's a success for me.
I have also a success.
Oh,
Oh, jeez, Raven.
okay. I'm gonna.
A four.
All
Is it what
Alright.
kind of success is it for everybody?
I
Regular
failed.
success.
Okay, failure for Raven. All right.
Wait, let me look at my
Claude?
thing again. Look at my thing.
Claude,
again.
what did you get?
Regular success.
Okay. Gordon.
You know
Gordon?
what? I'm gonna.
Oh, Gordon, I had a success.
Okay.
I'm gonna push it.
You're gonna push it, Raven? All right.
Yep.
Don't fall in.
Good luck.
Nope, that's not any better.
Hmm.
I'm
Did
glad
you
I'm not the
roll
only one
again
that's
or
happened to
no?
tonight.
All right. Gordon, what did you get? Can you repeat that, please?
I got a success.
Okay, Gordon. Looking at this corpse, holy fuck, is it fucked up? Like,
I think this guy's dead, guys.
Jesus
I think this
fucking
guy's
Christ, no,
dead.
my
dead, man.
He's fucking dead.
The way that like the flesh has been kind of moving on it, and the amount of like kind of how wet the skin is, looks to be probably like chemical burns. It almost looks like as if someone has literally dipped this person for a few minutes in some of the most volatile acid in the world. Meanwhile, you can see the place where the head had been opened up. That is not very emulsified. So the actual face has been peeled back on itself. You can still see eyes in the sockets that are kind of like glazed over. Taking a look at the actual like cuts, it was kind of cut in like a star almost, like, so there's many small cuts. It's all been put back like some kind of sunflower, and the cuts look very sharp. So it almost looks like the rest of his body has been emulsified in some kind of acid, and then his face has been left untainted, and cut open with a sharp object. And then, being a surgeon, you know that the etching of that rune or whatever the fuck is on his forehead, whatever symbol is there, that would have to require like some pretty intensive what is it fucking called? Pretty intensive like tools in order to properly actually do this. Like, you would need your medical bag to do something like this.
I'm gonna say Vince was grossed off enough to just like kind of just leave the room because it's just too much of a bloody mess for him.
And Gordon, as you realize, oh right, my medical bag, I should probably go get that. You head through the train cars, go back to your room. It's not there.
What the fuck?
Not your drugs.
Not my drugs. Don't worry.
No,
Your drugs are gone.
I kept it in my pocket. Okay.
Oh my god.
My drugs.
Your drugs.
Your
It's
medical
gone.
bag is gone. You decide just to head back anyway, to go find Vince. Seems to be looking over the corpse right now. Vince?
He's looking very grossed out. Like, the smell is getting to him to the point where he just had to leave the room. Like, to others who want to like psychoanalyze him or whatever, it just seems like he's not used to this at all.
Which,
I'm gonna grab
Agnes,
Vince by
yeah,
the
you want to
collar.
make a psychology roll, please, Agnes?
Psychology, maybe.
Bread and butter.
Your bread and butter.
My
Ooh.
hello. Where are we? That is an extreme success.
Extreme success.
That is
Vince is leaving the room. Vince, did you fail your sanity roll?
No, I succeeded it, but
You
he
succeeded.
just-
Okay, so you're able to. I want you to make a Constitution check. And Agnes, you can see him trying his best not to hurl into the garbage can nearby, and he seems completely
Okay. I got it.
Oh, nice. You're, ooh, you hold it down. He seems completely like perturbed by what he just saw. What you understand from Vince Valentine is that, I mean, he must see something like this every day. It's very odd that he's having such a hard time with it.
right.
Claude.
Success.
Regular success?
Correct.
Okay. With a regular success, you can see a sigillic rune placed on his
Another-
forehead.
Hey,
With a success, you pull out your tome and begin flipping back to the pages with sigillic on them,
Yep.
and you kind of move through each. You can see a whole bunch of different ones, and stop on one that looks the exact same,
Perfect.
but it's flipped upside down. And you can see on both sides of the page, on the top and bottom, there are two different words that are there. On the bottom, it says tolerance. And on the top, it says bigot.
Bottom.
Oh.
Tolerance.
I think I know who this body is already.
And-
I know.
yeah. You know who this is. Definitely. I mean, it's his, we all know who this is because you can see a certain symbol pinned onto his lapel.
Deserved. Honestly, we don't even need to even investigate his death. Deserved. Completely deserved.
Completely.
No, it's valid.
I am immediately upon seeing like that there is a sigil burned.
Not burned.
Not burned, but like
Carved.
carved into. I know I didn't mean to say burned. Carved into his face. I'm gonna back away from the corpse. There's actually two things I want to do. I think numero uno is I want to look around the room to see if there's any other places that this symbol has been etched on the floor, under the bed, on the walls, in the ceiling. Like I'm like
make a spot hidden
drawers,
check, please.
like everywhere. Oh, sweet cheeks. Spot hidden. Oh, so close to a hard success. Regular success.
Gordon, you walk back inside around now. You can see Claude is close to the corpse. And Claude, you looking down and looking around at this, your eyes rest on what's sitting in his lap. Kind of an odd posture that he's in. Sitting upright, pressed against the wall, and with his hands resting on top of a piece of luggage. It's a small piece of luggage, about the size of a briefcase. And you notice, right by the latch, carved into the metal, is the same symbol.
Huh.
Hey, careful if you touch that.
I
think that was acid poured on him.
I wouldn't touch a piece of very prominent evidence, of course not.
Is everything okay in there?
Duh, it's awful.
Ray,
Yes. Yeah.
I'd like you to make a spot hidden, please.
That is a failure.
Okay.
There was one other thing. It's not a thing, but I also wanted to look through my book to see if there is any reference to anything that might have caused this sort of affliction, if you know what I mean.
I will say very confidently, you know nothing.
Perfect.
Can I push that spot hidden?
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
Wonderful.
I think it's
Ray.
no.
Wonderful. Ray, you can see Claude. You can see Claude kind of get down and look at this like little symbol that's on the. I guess you might not. You wouldn't notice the symbol, but you would see him looking at the luggage. He's a little odd. You get down with him, and you see something kind of oozes out of one of the seams. Oh. Put your hand forward and give the latch a little
Don't touch it.
flick. The latch opens up, and you and Claude are sprayed with an emulsified liquid, as you can see inside of the luggage is.
Could I have tried to grab his hand before he touched
No.
the ledge?
He pushed the roll and he failed. This is what I'm doing to him.
Oh no, this is gonna be so bad. I know what it is. No.
So it flicks open. You get sprayed with this liquid, and you see inside the luggage a kind of emulsified goo with blonde hair, a bone that's sticking out, and red blood that is pouring down one side. You see the young boy who is with Mr. Mueller, who has been folded into this briefcase and entirely melted.
Jesus.
Ray!
Ray! Gordon, please make a sanity roll. Claude, please make a sanity roll.
Oh no!
There's a lot of gagging.
I failed.
Stop it!
Stop!
Ray!
There's a lot of gagging going on in there. I should probably check on them. Maybe later.
Maybe later.
We found the boy.
You both are going to lose 5 more points of sanity.
Wait, hold on.
Ray!
Hold on.
Ray!
What, Claude?
I got a 1.
Oh, you got a 1. Nice. You will lose 2 points of sanity.
Okay.
Anyone who fails loses 5.
Ray, you cannot afford this.
No.
Literally, you're the broken doctor. You do not.
I thought I was fucked for picking the
And on top of that, Ray, your meds are gone.
Yeah,
This is not good for Ray right now.
Hey, we're playing the game.
And that is where we are going to end.
What?
I'm assuming you said end, but we didn't hear you.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Lord.
Lord
Yay.
have fucking mercy.
That was fun.
Woo, for the horror. Theater of the mind. Holy shit.
Ray.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I like Gordon, but this is still fun.
I don't.
Okay.
Honestly,
Man,
Ray,
it is
you
hard being the
love
bodyguard,
playing
dude.
this. The next
It's
time.
It's fucking hard being the bodyguard because you're
I'm
like in
literally
every dangerous
channeling.
situation.
I'm channeling my
this
fucking
game.
customer service right now. Literally.
And I'll end the broadcast. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for
Thank
playing.
you.
Bye.